Ah. You stole my glasses as soon as I hit record. Alright. Pillars 2, let's go. Where were we when we last stopped? That's the issue of playing so many big games every week. Is that it's difficult to remember where I am and what I'm doing. I'm in a cave. Where am I? What am I doing here? Oh, this is the cave for the pirate quest. The lighted path? No. Principe? Yes, the tomb of Isia. That's what we're doing right now. Under the temple of Bereth. Right. So we're at full health. No one's injured. I've got my my arcane blaster with magic ammunition and rushed reload. I do get negative 15 accuracy, but my accuracy's like still 76. It's fine. It just offsets from the legendariness of the pistol. I think over 70 accuracy is still good. What everyone else's accuracy like? 73, 90, 64, 78. Why is yours so low? I guess you just don't really have many bonuses with that sword. Same accuracy with the exceptional mace. Mace has more penetration though, but less damage. I wonder if that balances out. Anyway, right. You made a good pun. How can Isia if you don't have glasses?
As you wish.
Ban yourself. You know, no, I'm gonna get Greb to put a curse on you. The Azure Blade, it's a stiletto. Alright, let's get one stash for now. Hit that switch for me. You... Trap detected? Yeah, you just ran straight into it. Good job. You're now injured. Oh no, it happened in combat, so it's just a bit of raw damage. It's fine. What would they curse you with? More work hours? Greb has been practicing a curse to make you always have that sensation of feeling like you've forgotten something, regardless if you have or haven't. Whenever you leave for work, you'll always feel like you've forgotten something, and you won't know what, and it'll bother you all day, every day. That's your natural state. I cast Gun. I also cast Soul Annihilate. Me nearly one-shotting these guys. Switch back to pistols. Okay, the Ravager's nearly dealt with. The Ravager is dealt with. Choti used Blessed Harvest on it and did over like 100 damage. Yep, we're good. We don't need tentacles if it's just one dude, Alof. Give it a killing bolt instead. Alof cast killing bolt. Did it even do anything? Because it was like invisible at the time. I don't think that did anything. Do I have any other single most of my spells are not single target at all. I could blind him. That'll help. Yeah, then I'll shoot him while he's on the ground. Cheese-related spells. No, it saves those for itself. No traps. A eulogy to Isia. Okay, quest update. Eulogy to Isia. 2587 AI to 2619 AI. As blood seeps from a wound so deep. and deaf croons about this sepulchre. Is this... Oh, I think this is just damaged. We can't read it properly. Let silence fall in final warden to betake my priest in Till Bereth's dark moor, or whoever wrote it couldn't write very well. After many a battle when my mace had failed him, now abind his wounds, and can only watch while he dies. Faedwin, Lady of Vigils.
Half the year already. How time flies.
Thank you very much, Venture, for your 6 months. I appreciate that immensely. Right. For part of the eulogy, his champion Faedwin rode to battle wielding a mace.
I shall.
That's probably important information for me. Hang on, I missed something to loot back here. Got distracted by the fight. Couple of lockpicks.
Yourself a look at that, mate.
I got it. Check south first. Because, yeah, that's just going to lead to a dead end. A Morning Star. I wonder if I need to keep a mace on me, then. Make him, if his spirit rises, he'll be like, oh yeah, I'm totally the person you liked and was cool with. Give me your treasure. Disarm you. Ooh, there's something hidden in that guy's skull. All right. Oh. Maybe it was some gemstone teeth. Oil of allure. Oh, +2 bluff, +2 diploma. Oh, it's just +2 to all persuasion stats. This place big. A massive door flanked by 2 skeletons clad in ceremonial armor bars passage into an ancient chamber. Hello? This skeleton stands rigid as stone and just as strong, eternally warding the crypt beyond. The skeleton's shoulders are squared for battle. Its fingers grip the rusted remains of a large mace. Above the skull, an eroded engraving on the wall depicts a kneeling woman raising a lantern. I'm going to look at the other one first, just in case. This one holds a spear. Okay. Its stout-boned hands clutch the haft of a heavily adorned but battle-worn spear. Above the skull, an eroded engraving on the wall depicts a man standing
Valerie.
triumphant under a great
Water.
gate.
Stop slouching.
Hydrate. Thank you, Riley. Alright, let's try calling out the name of the skeleton. Your voice clangs through the caverns. It echoes again and again as the air around you grows heavy. Faedwin. Oh, it is spelt Faedwin here. Okay, not Faedwin. A toll, a death knell. Faedwin, Lady of Vigils. A dark essence plumes up, coalescing into the air. Then it curls, sifting slowly into the skeleton's mouth. Empty eye sockets alight with flames. The skeleton shudders and rattles, head bowing forward. Its soul essence seeps into the door's seals. I need to find out who this guy is then. I must have missed something then, right? So I don't need a mace. I can put that away. Jeff, holder of spears. I feel like I checked every room. Like, there's nothing blue left, unless it's his his tomb isn't on this map. Let me check the Forgotten Mausoleum. I came in through the catacombs, so I don't think I've been through here. Let's check here. Immediate traps.
I see something.
Immediate multiple traps. And secrets. Oh my gosh.
I'll see it done.
Ah, they're level 4 traps. This is nothing. Effigy's Husk. Superb light armor. Skane's Resentment. Oh, you take half as much healing when you're low on health. Oh, healing of nearby enemies. Okay. Not yourself. Make it harder for enemies to heal and gain resistance to slashing. Pretty alright light armor. If enchanted, you can become immune to perception afflictions or immune to might afflictions. Contempt will give you a chance to attack an enemy with random afflictions when crit in melee. You lose Skane's Resentment and gain Skane's Hatred. Oh, if you fall unconscious, you deal raw damage. And enemies take 75% less healing. How much raw damage are we talking here? If you die, you take them with you. This seems like really good armor. I could also level it to legendary. Do I want this? Like, I am usually shooting. My light armor is currently boosting my recovery time. Do I see what my total recovery time actually is anywhere? Attack time 1, reload time 2. I'm not sure. Would it be in here somewhere? That's a lot of text. I'm not sure if it'd be better. Like, I'd become immune to blind. Which would be good for gun, because then you'd never miss. Well, if anyone targets your perception. I'm just wondering if I should wear it. Because this says -10 recovery time, but it has +20 recovery time. So I'm wondering if that just makes it a +10 instead, and this is still faster? Or if +20... Yeah, wait. Let me see your heavy armor. +55. I think I do wear this. What does it look? Oh god, it looks horrible. It looks like I'm wearing the Necronomicon. I am bound in flesh. Alright, I am immune to being blinded. If I drop, I take you with me. And if you're stood near me, your healing sucks. Dark Souls fit.
Leave it to me.
An armoured figure standing under a gate features prominently among the etchings that adorn this sarcophagus. There we go. Amne ought to be bragging needless now, but 'tis important that I keep con how full of life, strong and devout is Earwiz, and for a Baratheon priest. Thegifer by his side in glorious battles fought to Bereth's honour, I gutted countless undead with me spear. For near on 20 years, Ysir fought to keep shut the gates of hell. Surely they will crash open with his passing. Losh, Borthwyn, Laird of Eldengate. Alright, so we got his name now too, so we should be able to open the big crypt. Never mind, they're waking up. Well, it's a good thing our tanks are stood right next to him, eh? Go get him. Go for the eyes, boo. I'm gonna scream at him.
Me too.
Okay, you two are aware. That's great. Drop a pillar on his head. You give that mage a killing bolt. Oh, it got reflected. Oh, but it also missed. I was hoping I could do that before he got his arcane reflect. That 90-second arcane reflect? Alright. I guess I'll target the other guy. Okay, well, that's not gonna help you now. Flame shield. I guess I don't know. He's freaking immune. If I silent scream him, it'll hit everyone. I'm not sure if that gets reflected. Does silent scream get reflected? Silent scream misses Iggy. Okay. So yeah, that does get reflected too. Go get that risen priest. You have a flame shield on now. We could go for paralysis. There we go. Right, you can focus the priest. You can drop a great big pillar of ice on him.
Complicated.
Get a little closer and drop a circle of protection. I'm going to keep shooting the risen mage.
That looks complicated.
Okay, mage is nearly down. Mage is down. Right, you can go get the armsman. I shouldn't detonate if enemies are stood right next to each other. I'll shoot mind bullets. Alof's tentacles are not anywhere near enough to help. Oh wait, no, yeah they are. These two are. They've got more range than I thought. Alright, we got this. Hey Karga, hope you're well. Nice. Like an uppercut from Seraphin's mace there.
Of course.
Right. And also, hi Chrissy, I don't think I said hi to you yet. Right, I'm wondering if I'm going to have to fight them as soon as I wake them both up. So let's get in position. Save. Immediately break formation to talk to the other skeleton and call out his name. Borthwyn, Lord of Heldengate. The sound becomes a thrum riding the air as his soul essence coalesces and curls around you. It prickles along your skin before snaking for the skeleton's mouth. Alright, His soul essence also seeps into the door's seals. Wait, is he just chilling here? My dude, how are you not bored? The towering skeleton straightens his spine, and the sound of his bones shifting rattles around the cavern. A gilded sword rests strapped to his back, and in his hand he grips a massive flail with a heavy skull for a striking head.
Watcher.
Hi, that's me. How you doing? Twin fires flicker in the pits of his blackened eye sockets, burning with a deadly intent.
Been more than a middling life worth since my flails got bathed in bloody gore.
Long and last. Is a right fine pleasure jawing with someone who cons proper prose.
Same to you, my noble sir. 'Tis rare and seendal for a kinsman to cross my brood these undead days. What a braw happening. But to still have a prestation to uphold. You can't, aye.
Where's Fluffy? I need a translator. I'm following along. I'm just joking.
Hey, that's great. Somebody else does this Ulmir's funny country talk.
The Death Guard glowers menacingly.
Speak, then perish. Listen, you've a cause from Berith to fare here.
The Death Guard drags the spiked skull head of his immense flail over the ground, gouging the stone at his feet. Then he hefts the flail's chain over his bony shoulders. I couldn't be here if Berith didn't personally favor me. The skeleton stands still as death, magic billowing around him, burning up the air. For several moments he only stares. Then his teeth clack loudly, and he hefts the flail from his shoulders, swinging it just short of your throat.
So tell me what for the goddess would send ye. Swiftly. A button your next and last breath.
I learned of your history, and so sought you out, the great Aesir, Adiran chosen of Berith and slayer of Lucia Riven. The Death Guard sieves at the mention of Riven's name. Rage, cold but violent, rattles up the skeleton's spine. With a bone-popping nod, he drops the flail's skull down to crater the ground.
Aye. Stay your death, then I will.
What can you tell me about Riven?
Curse her soul to nether and torture. Rivan would have befouled Berith, which a black pox on the ear that she whilom sought to vile ruin. I would aid any who hunt for Rivan. Aye. What are you seeking to learn?
Who was she?
Rivan was a Darkotsi paladin. She defied Berith, wielded a weapon nae meant for the hands of mortals. I hunted for Rivan and the sword from Valia to the Deadfire. Hinderly caught her, slew her, and took Berith's weapon for warding. But Rivan wouldn't keep dead. From sheer will and faith, she riz a monster, able to breed an army of undead. Turned Death Guard, Rivan sailed with her undead army in her foulsome Fonferus.
Meaning Iron Strength. The Grand Valian galleon that Riven used. Okay, that's her ship. Forgot the name. Hey, bird.
Bowery needs water.
Yeah, I should have seen that.
Stop slouching.
That's basically ritual at this point. Can you tell me about the battle fought against the undead?
I tried to end them for good, but the battle turned against me. I
Go on.
tracked the ship's comings and caught a regular trail. So I sailed to meet Rivan near the shadows of Dusk and Isle. Then I waited. A far fog neared despite the good winds. Rivan's ship crept from the mist. The winds died off, the waters calmed, and the ghost ship routed my ambush. 'Twas a slaughter. I was mortal wounded, but fled with Berith's weapon, the Engoliero dos Spears.
The what?
Came to the temple of Nekataka to be buried. But I couldn't leave the sword unwarded, so I begged Berith for another chance to serve my cause. I refused to die.
No, he just refused. Nice. Let me ask something else. You sacrificed yourself to guard this sacred weapon?
Aye. 'Twas a harsh choice, but I made it. Was willing to serve my deity by becoming what I hunted in her name.
Fie, I canna thing her 12-bit dallying topside a shelter of stiff, unfailing sliver of being.
Alof rolls his eyes as Isilmir slips away again.
A kindred soul can be a true balm. We thank ye.
He rolls his skull on his vertebrae, the sound like wood crackling in a fire.
The weapon canna be allowed out in Aora. Needed to ward it for all time. But I canna keep it from the undead if I'm not undead myself.
You know, I could put it to good use. For Bereth, of course. His pale bone fingers clench a tight grip on the weapon's hilt.
Think you're deserving, do you? But in what way should I trust you now?
20 perception. You want to see it unleashed against the enemies of Bereth as much as I do.
Weren't you one of Bereth's own, I would sunder you to the bone. But you're nae wrong. Maybe the more cold and endless nights have bled me of my right vengeance. You can wield this weapon, aye, for a time. And first you'll swear a blood oath to return it.
Swear a blood oath to return it when I'm done. Cut my hand to prove my blood oath. Or pretend to cut my hand. This depends. Where am I cutting my hand? Because in a lot of popular fiction, they cut the palm. And cutting open your palm to draw blood is like one of the worst places you can cut. Because wounds have a lot of trouble closing if they're moving a lot, right? And your palm flexes and bends all the time. Even the back of your hand. The skin is always moving when you move your fingers. I have a tattoo on the back of my left hand. Took ages to heal because the back of your hand is always moving. It's like hand wounds take a long time to heal, like nasty ones. But sure, I'll cut my hand out. I'll return your charge. I swear. I have my honor. Also, I like your voice. He rattles his large skull.
Now your troth has been marked before Bereth, and your fate thisly sealed.
The ancient Death Guard hefts the sword toward you, beckoning you take it from his bony hands. Alright, cool, thanks, see ya. It's a quest item. Belonging to the royal family of Grand Valia, this Estoc's name roughly translates to the Devourer of Souls. It was brought to the Deadfire by Lucia Riven, a Darkotsi paladin charged with protecting the blade. Try as you might, you cannot free the weapon from its scabbard. I can't even use it. I mean, if it's a pinprick, yeah, that'll close up in no time. "'Tis too soon. Such pain canna be fathomed. Wolf's teeth gnawing at me ribs. Burning fever, this devouring flames. I troth the vow nae cannon be broken to Bereth, to slay the undead. Hunted Riven far to near, to deep in the Deadfire. Recovered the Sword of Souls and should have killed Riven in the battle at Duskin Isle as I killed her here, but instead I was struck sidelines. Forgot the current to the temple, sepulchres, or ne'er saw it. Ended lying in a grave, captive to the pallid night. Now I canna keep a grip on the sword. It towels and 'twill be taken, if and I die. Wielded as a wound, hurts some core again, Bereth. I canna die and fail ye. Willna die, willna die, willna die. If to see Riven suffer, if to ward Bereth's sacred weapon. I ways is here.
I bid ye to take it.
The fire in his eyes flickers as you retrieve the stone carving from within his sarcophagus.
Aora canna be the same than once I walked her. Old wisdom shouldn't be forever lost.
I mean, it's not marked as red, so I'm assuming you don't mind me taking this stuff.
I'll take care of it.
Alright. I didn't have to fight him. I got the sword. I've learned of Lucia Riven's past. Ferrante will want to know of my findings. Right, let's get out of here then. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I gotta return it now. I can't even use it. Right. Let's get out of here. Fast forward. Right. I've not even been to the Brass Citadel yet. Let's go there. Like, Nekataka is huge. We have a powder house, the Fleet Master's office, officer's lounge, the gunsmithy. Gunsmithy, hello, you might have something cool. Imperial Command, and a passageway to the gullet.
Halt!
Yeah,
What is your business at the Brass Citadel?
I met Hazanui Karu at the palace.
You're the Watcher. The one who nearly caused a riot in Queensbirth.
His mouth quirks in a grin.
The Grand Secretary at Sura wants to meet you. His office is on the lower level of Imperial Command. Up the stairs.
He points to the steps.
Once you're inside, go downstairs through the room on the right.
What about the Hazanui?
Her office is at the back of Imperial Command. She is busy organizing other matters,
He clears his throat.
but I am sure she will grant you an audience.
Okay.
Sails unfurled and sword held high. To battle for glory.
Why are you just hefting a cannonball?
Faithfully
Oh,
done.
she dropped it.
Too. My punishment's over, you know.
Why were you holding a red-hot cannonball? She glances back at you, a look of defiance in her eye.
I punched my captain.
Oh, it was like a form of punishment. It's as if the mere mention of the incident takes her back to it. Her face darkens with anger, and a bitter snarl transforms her features.
Though maybe he shouldn't have insulted my aim. Like I don't know the difference between a smooth and rifled bore.
She shakes her head, quietly stewing. So, what are you gonna do?
I'm not reporting back to Wakoyo, that's for sure. I crewed on mercenary ships before this. Come to think of it, that suited me better.
She grins impishly.
Still a scramble root at heart, I guess. But I'm plenty experienced. Maybe I'll see if anyone's looking for an expert cannoneer.
I mean, I could use an experienced cannoneer on my crew. She looks you up and down, considering your offer.
You know, I've heard stories about you. People around Nekataka seem to think a lot of you. I could probably use the good influence, especially with the way my last posting ended. I'll see you on board, Captain.
Nice. She crosses her forearms in salute to you, then makes a rude gesture at the rest of the district. Yo, she's...
Report to Wakoyo Nui when your hands and your temper have healed.
No, she's going to my ship now. She's a... Wait, she has 5 points. Don't see that very often. Like, I thought these guys capped at 4 points. That's what I was told, at least. Are you an exception? Well, you can replace the cook. Because he would only cap out at 3 anyway. I still need a pure surgeon. I've got a pure navigator and cook. You'll cap at 3. My boatswain sucks. I do need a new, like, proper boatswain. Hey, maybe someone in the Fleet Masters will have, like, a lead on some crew. Oh, it's all stealing and breaking and entering.
Clear skies, my friend.
Wakayo crosses his arms and tips his head to the side. A long scar traces a path down his face, curving sharply where his cheek rises with a smile. Iggy, captain of the Sultry Lizard, at your service.
I know of you already, Captain. The boats of our decorated armada have orders which spread them thinly across the archipelago. Rawatai finds itself in need of a privateer.
His brow rises as he speaks the word.
Your ship, unmoored from debt-fire politics, is an asset I would grasp with both hands. An arrangement can help us both. You will empty the seas of competition in exchange for profit.
Aren't you afraid that privateering will start a war?
An official reckoning is drafted to account for every cannonball shot in the name of Rawatai. Our paperwork is most thorough. For every ship sunk, there is a legal justification. Our enemies will know the war is started on the day we fail to turn in our paperwork.
All right. So what bounties have you got?
A Scylla wave skipper is your first target. A pirate shirking any pretense of lawful conduct in the open seas.
He grimaces and itches at his scar. All right, I'll get him.
Most excellent.
More bounties.
A Scylla commands the Voyager River Dragon, which pesters a group of islands to the southwest of Port Mage.
All right, cool. I'll get right on that. There's so many bounty quests. Right, I wanted to go to the gunsmith. Maybe they... Oh, you might sell cannons. Cannons are just big guns, right? If you don't fill out the proper paperwork, you go to war. That's the apprentice, so you must be the leader? The mentor? The man greets you with arms crossed over his chest. He has a mass of scar tissue where his left eye would be, and his hands are knotted with bulging tendons.
Looking for a pistol or an arquebus? Rawatai makes the finest guns in Aora, and I make the finest guns in Rawatai.
Well, let me have a look. Dragon's Dowry. A 50 grand arquebus. Which lets you breathe fire. A chance for the wielder to get burned when you attack. Plus damage as burn. %. Okay, so there will still always be a chance for you to take some burn damage when you shoot this thing. You can't enchant it away fully. Ooh, you do sell worm tongues. I like worm tongues. Legendary pistol? Oh, superb pistol, but it's unique. Hits with this weapon grants a stacking negative recovery time with melee weapons for 30 seconds. This is a gun that boosts melee. Oh, or if you get opening barrage, it instead adds it for any weapon. Or strategic blitz. Okay, you can double it for melee weapons, or you can make it apply to all weapons. Obliterating crit plus 25 crit. Or keep the same amount of crit and gain extra pen. 13k. No, I'm taking that. I'll take a worm tongue too. Do I have anything to sell? Let me sort these. Definitely not selling any artifacts. At least 12 shields and 13 swords, you can have those. Yeah, I got that back. There we go. Pen is short for penetration, Gwen, not penis. Right, we have a new worm tongue cannon. which is 0 to 400 meters. That replaces the double bronzer. It's less damage than the double bronzer, but you know, it's much better at a much better range. Ideally, I'd want to fill up this whole row with Valian hull breakers. And this could be like longer range guns. So like we swing to one side, shoot all of these, approach, swing to the other side, absolutely annihilate it with the hull breakers. My long range guns and my short range guns, you know? God damn it, Abby.
As you wish.
Alright, well, they want to see me in the Imperial Command, so we'll head there last. I'll check everywhere else first. Karga!
Cold as winter until suddenly she's not.
Oh, this is a
Meet
just
her
a
out.
This
pub.
is about the
Bad news.
Hazatoa tournament.
She
I've got
respects
nothing to do with that, all right? I just serve the drinks.
Alright, can
You're
I
a
have something?
captain working for the Royal Deadfire Company, right?
I mean,
Sure you are. Even if you're not, I've heard your name enough to think you are.
kind of just working for everybody at this point.
Try the razor skewers, if you can handle the heat.
Hot razor skewers. Plus 10 morale. Plus penetration with all weapons, plus might, plus 1 to all power levels. You know what? I think I will try those. I'll take 5. It's expensive. But I'll take that. Well, my character's like part fire. I'm sure they can handle some heat.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but how do you get your shirts on in the morning?
Carefully.
I guess so.
She nods slowly.
You in the market for some supplies, friend?
I guess she doesn't see many godlikes. What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Gauntlets of Ogre Might. Just plus 2 might. Ring of Greater Regen. I'll take those. I'll take all your lockpicks too. Hang on, I just need to put these in the stash. Because you can just pull those from the stash. Alright, who's missing gauntlets? Just you. You got plus 2 might. You just have crackling bolt. No, you can have the might gloves. And you can have the crackling bolt. Where did they go? Crackling? No. Bolt catchers. Yeah, sure. You can have the bolt catchers.
Pamper me too much and I'll grow to like it.
Am I allowed in the powder house?
I'm sorry, but this area is strictly off limits.
The young guard draws himself up to his full height, crossing his arms. Oh, can I just have a look inside?
Sorry, my orders come from the Hazanui herself.
So what's in here?
Private property of the Royal Deadfire Company, that's what.
He eyes you warily. Alright, see ya. Frickin' boring losers.
Why does your Ronga carve his name into a rock?
The Ronga Nui, and it's a commemoration to show what he built.
Oh. Then did your Reparo also write their names on other stones?
Oh yeah, definitely. Maybe if we work for these guys. Because I think this is where the Royal Deadfire Company work. And this is like one faction I've not really worked for yet. Hello. Don't mind me, just having a nosy. Just noticing there's something I can steal in the back here. Thank you. Completely unopposed. Okay, thanks. Bye.
I'll see it done.
I mean, if you want your players to get into something, lock it.
Rhyming.
If something is locked, they'll want to get in there. Doesn't matter what's in there.
I can't think of anything else that goes with Hazanui.
Me neither. That's why I leave epics
Hello.
to the lore college.
Amica, it is
Criticism is easier than
It has
creation.
been several years, no?
Several years. Vizano. Do I know you? I don't know if I know you. The man behind the desk regards you with attentive, unblinking eyes and a perfectly open expression. His smooth features make it hard to pinpoint his age, though the crinkles at the corners of his eyes suggest he is not especially young. He cocks his head, taking your measure. He pauses before speaking, just a little longer than seems normal. When he finally does, he seizes you by the shoulders and wraps you in an abrupt but warm embrace. The gesture is so sudden and over so quickly that when he steps back and resumes his politely professional manner, it's almost as if it never happened.
Watcher Nui, the Lady of Cadnua.
He gives you a sleek half smile that reveals a row of perfect pointed teeth. In his careful stare and the pause before he speaks, you recognize that he's studying you.
I'm not one for ostentation, but your remarkable display at Queen's birth suggests that you are an individual with skills, not mere style.
Okay. Disappointed that it only contained rags. Yeah, but you still get lockpicking XP. So I take that as a reward in itself. With skills, not mere style. Yeah, I like to think I've got plenty of both.
So I see.
He laughs, with his eyes shining with interest. He blinks, perhaps for the first time since your conversation began.
I am Atsura, Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company.
It sounds like a significant title, but he is strangely emotionless. He might as well be describing the color of his clothing. Okay, well, for a trading company, you've got a very commanding presence in Nekitaka.
And why not? Thousands of years ago, our people came from the archipelago. By one reckoning, we have as much claim on these islands as the Huana.
He shrugs and waves a hand in the manner of someone politely dismissing a compliment.
But our purpose here is trade.
He gives you that unusually placid smile again.
While our homeland is rich in saltpeter, the violent climate and rocky soils make it a poor source for most other basic staples. It's my business to look after the mainland's interests here.
He spreads his hands wide to include his rather plain, dim office. So who did you cross to get stuck in the basement? He chuckles, a sound as smooth as warm oil.
The Huana and the Valians decorate their latrines with gilding and coral, and the Principe cling to faded riches.
He chops one hand through the air dismissively.
Well, after cling to something to steal it.
The Orlan shrugs.
I place little value in fancy trappings.
Well, you all sure like your cannons, though.
Can you blame us? We share the archipelago with unpredictable tribes and a league of pirates, and the Valians have made their hunger known. Leave it to them to observe a substance that occurs nowhere else on Aora, and immediately set about pulverizing it for profit.
A ripple of distaste passes over his features. Well, what would you do with it?
Nothing.
Oh. Okay. Straight to the point.
We know too little about luminous Adra to understand the consequences of ripping it out.
That is fair and true. You know what? You seem cool. You're not immediately exploiting soul stones. And you're like, no, we don't know about this shit. I ain't touching that.
Your recent adventure at Poko Kahara has illuminated a curious link between luminous Adra and the weather. We'd long suspected something unnatural was behind the storms, but we had little evidence.
The smile playing at his lips is that of a man who's seen the next 3 moves in a game of Hazatoa. The fuck is Hazatoa? Rauatai's plagued with terrible storms. You think there may be a connection?
Yes. If the storms that assail Rauatai have a similarly unnatural origin, then perhaps they too can be stopped.
He looks back up at you, his eyes bright with purpose.
And if that's the case, then there's more work to be done. Work that you might be able to help with.
Another silence passes as he regards you.
After all, somebody has to keep the peace in these tumultuous times, no?
He smiles, showing you all of his pointed teeth.
In any case, Hazanui Karu has a matter that could use your help. Her office is on the main floor behind the large double doors. It's most conspicuous.
He frowns a little. What exactly is the Brass Citadel? He hesitates, looking at you as if the answer is obvious.
It's a trading post, of course.
And your trading post has high walls, cannons, and guard towers?
Anything worth building is worth protecting.
Alright, okay. Let's have a chat upstairs then. Probably in this big room. Hi. Hazanui Karu paces near her desk, looking like a shark circling the shallows. She clenches a long, elegant pipe between her teeth, the smoke trailing an acrid wake behind her. She looks up when you enter and favors you with a brief nod of acknowledgement.
The former lady of Cadnua, and one-time terrifier of harbor masters, if dockside tales are to be believed.
I'm not too keen on being called former lady. I can rebuild. She smiles briefly through the smoke.
You have not brought much good news of late.
Her pensive look returns. I mean, I beg to differ. I've taken out so many bounties plaguing these lands.
So, in addition to pirates, profiteers, and slavers, the Deadfire has a vengeful god roaming its waters?
She bites down harder on her pipe. It could be worse. At least it's not Skane.
Tell that to my dead at Asongo.
She lapses into a brief silence, puffing on her pipe. Everyone likes that I'm making light of the situation.
Just what the archipelago needs. One more disaster tugging at the seams. He must be stopped.
She halts, turning to face you. You're finally able to get a good look at her. She's not especially large for an Aumaua, but she carries her shoulders high. Her weathered face looks to have seen many storm-blown and sun-beaten days on deck, yet her eyes are sharp and keen. Well, he's a giant made of living Ardra that can absorb souls in an instant. Do you have any ideas?
Anything can be stopped with sufficient force. The problem is finding the will to deploy it.
So, all you're saying is we need more Daka. She watches you, her eyes bright with calculation.
The Valians won't lift a finger if it isn't to snatch a coin, and the Huana will barely do that much. No one takes charge to solve the big problems. But perhaps we could work together to our mutual benefit.
She takes the pipe in her left hand. As she does, you notice that her right is unusually still. Perhaps we could.
Look around. Deadfire's full of fertile, temperate islands. Except for Andra's mortar. It's largely free of rough weather.
She waves her right hand, and you notice again that her fingers remain strangely still. You realize it's an unusually fine prosthetic.
Yet much of it is uninhabited. Itinerant tribes drift between some of the islands, and smugglers and slavers cluster around the rest.
She shakes her head.
It's a waste. Imagine what this place could be, with well-guarded shipping routes. How many Rowataians we could feed with plantations here.
What does that have to do with me?
You've got a good head on your shoulders. Deadfire needs more of that. If you're chasing the god who's stomping this place into the ground, then we have a common goal. And if you're going to survive here, then you could use an ally.
A hint of a smile tugs her lips from her tar-stained teeth. Well, what do you have in mind?
The disaster at Hasongo remains a key concern. We rely on the port there to ship food back to Rawatai.
She sucks on her pipe, hiding her worried expression behind a cloud of smoke.
That's on hold until you
Hi, Nug.
investigate. Short of that, there are other matters that demand attention. I hear you recently traveled to Poko Kohara. Something you did there cleared the storms.
She exhales a stream of smoke, tapping her cheek thoughtfully with the stem of her pipe.
Makes a person wonder what kind of secrets lie in Andra's mortar.
She takes a thoughtful puff on her pipe. Well, why'd you say that? She grins, smoke curling between her teeth.
Did that keep at Cadnua dull your taste for the unknown?
Because I'm a drifter.
Don't tell me you've never gazed at a horizon and wondered at what lies beyond. Or seen a no trespassing sign as a challenge.
Mischief tugs her smile across her broad jaw. In that moment, she looks somehow younger. Yeah, I suppose I have.
That's the spirit.
She claps you on the back, her wooden hand clopping against your shoulder. Seraphim and Choti enjoy this.
Rautai's storms have made us who we are as a nation. Hardy, driven, inventive. But they've also held us back. Forced our people to seek resources and livelihoods far from our homes and families. Imagine how much more we could achieve if we could control those storms.
You think something in Andra's mortar will help you with that?
Why not? The storms there cannot be natural. Not when they are so ferocious, so constant.
She motions to the window. A thin stream of smoke follows her gesture.
And your exploits at Poko Kahara suggest that something else may be behind them. But enough of that for now.
She waves the smoke between you away. Atsura said you needed help?
There's an understatement.
She knocks the bowl of her pipe against her wooden hand.
The trouble in Hasongo forced us to send additional ships back to Rawatai.
The government...
To make up for shortfalls.
Government making them chemtrails in the air, turning frogs gay. I don't fucking know. What are the conspiracies going on at the moment? The prevalation of these dumbass conspiracies is itself a grand conspiracy to keep the public's mind off of the real oppressors, that being the rich. So to keep us all divided and fighting each other instead of fighting, you know, the real threat, the billionaires. Anyway.
And storms at home have delayed another portion of our fleet. This leaves us short-handed here.
She purses her lips with displeasure. I mean, I've got an expert crew and a ship that can handle anything out there.
I have no doubt. We're due to collect a special shipment for delivery to our port at Sayuka. We've contracted with a captain named Widla.
A flicker of distaste passes across her face.
Meet her, complete the trade, and take the cargo to Sayuka.
Okay, seems simple.
Fleet Master Okaya is overseeing the development of some special projects there.
She takes a thoughtful draw on her pipe as she looks at you, seemingly deciding what to say.
She's one of the brightest minds in Rawatai, and it shows. You two will get along.
Her amusement manifests in the barest lift of her eyebrows.
Most of her work is, or should be, under wraps for now. But perhaps she can give you a taste of what we have to offer.
What's in the shipment?
It'll be easier for Okaya to explain.
She puffs a thick cloud of smoke between the two of you. She doesn't break your gaze, but the effect is almost the same. Widler and her crew, who are they?
Good sailors with a fast ship and no mind for questions.
She chomps a little harder on the bit of her pipe.
Wilder be flying Principe colours. On occasions, she ain't flying force. One of the young bloods.
Along with half the population of this storm-tossed archipelago.
She shakes her head.
I understand you're cozy with the Principe.
A little.
I've got no
Pretty cozy
love
with
for
everyone.
pirates, but that connection may serve you well here.
Alright. If it's important, I can handle it. What next?
Wheatley's agreed to meet our courier out at sea, away from the heaviest traffic.
She gestures on her map to the open water west of Nekitaka.
This is her payment. We've already negotiated with her.
1,000. Okay.
Fleet Master Okaya will see to your compensation once you arrive with the cargo.
She watches you appraisingly.
This is the kind of job that's best completed quickly and quietly. I'm counting on your famous discretion.
I'm discreet? Since when?
Clear skies.
I'm literally running around blowing people up with my mind powers. Yeah, I'm very discreet. Calm seas. Clear skies, calm seas. Alright, so we have a bounty to clear, we have a mission to hand in with the Principe, and we need to meet another Principe sailor out by the waters to the west. Calm, not come. Seriously, your mind is in the gutter today. Through the gullet, out we go. Ow!
Iggy.
Watch as I blow this dude's mind. Oh no, that's to say something. Say the whole thing. Why, yes, I am discreet. Watch as I blow this dude's mind. Discreetly. Meet Whittler. Where? Oh, she's there. Okay. Was that someone else, or was that Whittler approaching me as well? Hello. A long, sleek ship rides low in the water. Its crew stands protectively around a cluster of crates positioned on the main deck. A woman saunters across the deck, her roughly chopped hair swinging with her stride.
We said or not, Perrin.
She bangs her fist against one of the crates. The dwarven man standing near her flinches as though she'd hit him.
I'd happily tell you if you stopped interrupting my count.
He sighs dramatically and rolls his eyes skyward. She cackles and thumps him on the back. He staggers forward and shoots her a venomous glare.
You've had days to count. Now it's time we talked about the price.
She turns her attention to you. Eyes gleaming, Perrin follows her gaze. His eyes go wide. He clears his throat.
Careful. This one's got friends in the Consuelo.
In that case, I'll honor the original price. Consider that a discount among friends.
The discount is I don't try to rip you off. Okay. Deal.
Glad we could do business.
The smugglers unload the cargo crates onto your ship. Your new cargo secured, you retract the anchor and let out your sails. Well, that was easy. See, it pays to just play everyone. Everyone likes me. Now we need to go to Sayuka. Where the fuck is Sayuka? Hang on, where's the bounty first? Kill the wave skipper southwest of Port Marge. Asila wave skipper. There you are. Off we go. As your crew haul the smugglers' crates below decks, one of them shouts in alarm. Oh, bollocks, what is it? Nia finds you in your cabin. Captain, quick! Someone's just popped out of one of those crates we picked up. Before you can object, Nia leads you above deck. There were people in them? What? What? A plump, middle-aged woman stands beside the crates. Her clothing is rumpled and her hair matted, but her eyes twinkle with triumph.
Gelarde, 23 days! This is a new record.
She smells of stale urine, old sweat, and worse, but she beams at you all the same. Hold my nose. Lady, you're setting all kinds of records right now.
You bear witness to the victory of magic over matter, and you are bothered by a little mess.
She snorts.
I have nearly perfected Renova Miseris, and this spell shall change exploration forever.
What?
Renewal of air, you would say. Kith have explored every mountain in the eastern reach, yet the realm of fish and leviathans remains close to us. It has been my dream to open these steps to discovery, to let Kith breathe as the fishes do.
You're learning spells of water breathing? A look of wonder shines in her eyes.
Or at least to let us use the air of a single breath again and again.
I still don't understand why you were in a crate.
Neither do I.
Alright. Oh, the rest of it isn't voiced. But Okaya, she thinks maybe the Dukes will not be so happy to let me go. She shrugs.
At least he gave me plenty of time to test my work.
Why are you going to Sayuka? Or why are you leaving the Valian Republic?
Hey, Val,
Back
take a
home,
break.
they care only
Have
for
some
profit,
water.
and there is little
Stop
profit
slouching.
to be had in sticking your head in the glass bucket to watch the fish. But the Rawatayans, they have vision. They chase greater things than gold. So I go to work with them.
So you've been perfecting a spell that recycles air, and you'll use it to help the Rawatayans make something big?
So you do understand.
She nods proudly.
But I can say no more. The Rawatayans, they have sworn me to secrecy.
What are you to be working on?
Sientere, but I had promised not to say.
Alright.
Yes, I have much to do. Many more tests to run before we reach Sayuka. A pleasure talking, Captain.
God, you made me worried we were smuggling slaves or something, but like, you wanted to be in there? I'm very confused. Okay, bye. Right. How are we for morale here? Let's have the grog first. Get a bit more morale. There you are. Hello, 6th level fighter. And they're in a Voyager with two guns. All right. We start at 284 meters. Turn to starboard, if you please. They choose to close distance. Fire the port cannons. Oh, wait. Moving. Hold position once. They shoot once. One cannon. They hit. It's fine, we can repair that. Okay. Now that's better. I'm just gonna shoot regular cannonballs. Ooh. I've hurt 3 of your crew. Pirate Goth. There you go. They choose to advance on me again. I can prepare to jibe, but I think they're going to try and come in for a boarding action. Which is wild to me, because we have 15 people aboard and they have 6. Yep. And a couple injured. Alright. Give him the old chaotic orb. You get that one. You switch to melee. Where have I gone? I'm here. I'm going to explode that man with my mind. Kaboom.
Sorry, friend. I can't.
Yeah, no, this is already over, isn't it? Hang on. Soul annihilate that one. Hello. How's your soul? Oh, to shreds, you say?
I don't think I can pull that off.
He was at full health. Oh dear. I gain a rank, hooray. Boarded by the proud crew of the SS, overconfident. God damn it. Right, okay. Return to Ferrante. Where's Ferrante again? Dunwich. We'll go to Dunwich, and then we'll go to Sayuka. You can't take their ships now. Which is a shame. Heavy clouds darken the horizon. Oh, we sailed right into a storm. Clouds gather in the distance, a hazy curtain of rain hanging from them. Beardle peers at the storm. Nothing more than a squall, Captain. Shouldn't be much of a threat to the sail, though. Your crew looks to you. Your orders? Ask a companion's aid. Seraphina, I would like you at my side here. Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Thank you, Patches, for the tier 3. You lovely bitch, you. I love you. Right, just having a quick drink. Hope you're having a great day, Patches. The Orlan grins. Aye, Cap. I'll be letting you know if you do anything too hollow-headed. Morale gained. Assign crew duties. Hand out the last of the cooked food, Hamer, then put out any fires in the galley. Hamer salutes. Understood, Captain. The crew will be glad to have a warm meal before we dive into this mess. Lendrith, take this line and lash yourself to the wheel. I don't want you going overboard. With a grimace, Lendrith accepts the rope and begins looping it through the spokes of the wheel and his own belt. Yeah, that'll do. Right, take us in. The clouds sweep over you, dominating the sky and hemming the sea beneath a roiling grey dome. The rain drums against the deck. Sweat beads on Lendrith's brow as the storm looms ever closer. No, we can't outrun this one, Captain. The ship rocks interminably and unpredictably, and soon the crew clutch their heads or guts, bent double over, buckets squeezed tight between their knees. The befouled grog scent of their sick thickens the air. psychically reduce their nausea with my mind powers. Yes. Your mind reaches for the thoughts of the crew, turning them from the ship's sway. They blink as the sickness lifts from them like an unpleasant dream. The storm rages on, showing no sign of subsiding. One day passed. Okay, they're still sick. I will psychically reduce their nausea again. Another day passes. The wind calms, but rain pours from the sky as if the sultry lizard had come to rest beneath a waterfall. Rainwater sloshes across the deck and under the rails. Lash the rudder against the sails and get below decks. Flying bare poles. Sails are struck and the crew goes below decks save for the helmsman. Ship relies on the wind against the masts, often achieving great speed. Yeah, but the wind calms, so I feel like that's not really a choice. Lash the rudder against the sails. Sails and rudder are lashed into place, set balance to one another out. Crew goes below decks. This protects the crew and helps the ship make good time, but puts the mast and sails at risk. Remains at stations and attempt to sail as normal. Lying a hull, the most passive tactic against a storm. The crew strikes the sails and goes below decks before securing all of the hatches. Protects the crew and the mast, but leaves the ship drifting at the mercy of the sea. The ship may roll in particularly rough seas. No, we hold course. Hats and cloaks turned against the rain, the crew guide the sultry lizard through the unending downpour. As if exhausted, the clouds finally calm, coming to rest like a thick blanket across the sky. The waves, too, end their trembling complaint, and the sultry lizard finally sails easy. Thank you. The crew lean against the rails and rigging, their faces haggard but relieved. The storm, it seems, has passed. Yay! XP! How are we looking at XP now? Won't do us any harm. Oh, a drop of good spice rum wouldn't do us any harm. Hey, it's the title of the stream. Yeah, we're all doing good.
Iggy.
This is probably my favourite sea shanty so far. Drive around the storm. Drive through the storm. They will never expect it. I can't do a Zap Brannigan to save my life. I tried. Miserably tried. Where is... It's probably at the Radiant Court or Balefire Beacon? Maybe the court. Let's try the court. I don't remember where this person is. What have we got here? The treasure trove? Maybe in there? There is tower at the pirate settlement. The tower. So at the beacon. Actually, probably, maybe.
I'll take care of it.
Ah, yeah, this looks right.
Gelarde, such a solace it is to see you again.
The sword was Riven's. She was charged with protecting it.
Yet by some means you have acquired it. How remarkable. Ah, I know these symbols.
As Ferrante examines the sword, he sucks in a sharp breath.
This is the Burning Palace, see? The symbol represents the Dokotsi family, which means you are in possession of the royal sword of Gran Vaelia, the Engoliero do Esbirs, ac?
His face flushes with excitement, and he endeavours to unsheathe the sword, arms trembling from the effort. At last, a stab of dismay cuts across his face.
Merla, but it appears to be sealed tight. Perhaps we might use this to bargain with Rivan, should we ever chance a meeting with her.
Almost reluctantly, he hands it back to you.
Come, let us share a fine conversation.
Alright, well, I've obtained other information on Rivan from Izia's tomb. He rubs his hands together, expectant, and his dark eyes glimmer.
Well, share and share, as is the law of the coast.
Well, I actually spoke to Izia. His brows hoist high up his forehead.
Meaning what, but at last? You were able to read his soul? Despite how much time has passed?
Well, they say the dead tell no tales, but Izia was quite talkative.
You're trepanning me. Must be.
But he shakes his head as if he's already accepted the truth of your words.
Well, Amika, I must ask that you enlighten me.
I could just straight up just shout at him and call him an idiot. Izia had become a death guard. We exchanged words.
A death guard? How fascinating. And terrible. I must of course presume that you've unearthed a promising lead for us. Perhaps you were able to learn about Rivan's whereabouts, of where her spectral ship oft anchors?
I'll tell you, but the survivor, the loyalist to Aeldis, must go free. Ferrante pinches the bridge of his nose.
Selenia is not a captive. The matter is not whether she will go free, but when. If you insist it must be sooner, then so be it.
If she's not a prisoner, what's with the animosity between you two?
She is uncouth, and would happily repay my benevolence with a knife in the back. Yet you fault my precaution.
Alright, whatever. Izia tracked Rivan after she'd become a death guard. They fought near the Isle of Dusk. The captain strokes his chin, his gaze contemplative.
I can summon to mind no island with such name. Likely it hides now behind another. I will charge my best chroniclers to track our isle through the centuries. I believe you're becoming an invaluable asset to the Principe. And I deeply value each of my assets. You must accept this token of my immense appreciation.
He gives me a belt. That makes you immune to being pushed and pulled, and gives bonus constitution. Once per encounter, you get concentration. You just get concentration every fight.
Keep an ear to the sea, Aimika.
Cool.
I will contact you when I have made a significant gain into the investigation of our mysterious floating hangman.
Alright. I am wearing a belt that gives me survival and stride. Don't feel I need that as much. I will wear this though. Does everyone have a belt? Everyone here has a belt. Would anyone do better with bonus survival and stride? Probably our tank. Oh, but free con though? Free con or move 15% faster. And +1 survival. Your survival's already 14. This is giving you 19 con. Nah, you're sticking with this belt. I'll put this belt away for now, the one I was wearing. Do I want to equip this gun? I'll take obliterating crit. And opening barrage. So for every time I shoot them, I will shoot 5% faster. Because that seems like a very nice gun. Now, do I replace the Arcane Blaster or the Thundercrack? I think I replace... Ooh, that's only 9 to 13 damage. That deals some shock damage. This is legendary. It's got the imbued ammunition, though. This is 25 to 32. But the imbued ammunition also slows me down. But it also has a 10% chance to reload instantly. So do I think I just go all in on speed. And take the Thundercrack off. So yeah, keep rushed reload on. with a chance to auto reload, and every time I shoot, I also reload faster. Actually, let me talk to him again. I'm not sure if I do actually have to wait. No.
Fortune with you and...
Okay. I guess we're done with the Principe for now. I need to wait for that. The Huana want me to go to Mataru Okozi. That's the DLC. That's main story. We go to Sayuka with the cargo. Master of Gun Fu. Oh, if I have an option to shoot faster, I'll take it. It served me very, very well in Yakuza Ishin. I was a frickin' machine gun in that game, and I only had one pistol. We are getting a little low on water. Oh, I don't want to give them my rum. We have tons of food. I should see about acquiring more fluids for our crew. At a point, I put the rice wine on. Just keeping an eye out on these other ships I'm passing. If I see slavers, I'm gunning them down immediately. Sayuka. Have I been here before? What crew you got? Expert boatswain, you say? We do need one. You're hired. That's +2 there. We'll drop you off at Nekitaka when we get back. Bent Branch Bog. Right, let me double check who I'm supposed to hand the cargo off to, because I can't remember. Oh.
Sayuka at last! I must go. Discovery awaits. Agrasima, Captain.
She bows to you. So, were you just a stowaway then, or...? Okay. Fleetmaster Okaya. Probably in the Fleetmaster's quarters. I'm doing real good, Helocard. I've had a productive day.
How fares Onakaza's leash, Watcher? Do you have length yet, or does she keep you close at heel? You found me with a rare spare moment.
Hazanui Karu asked me to deliver some cargo.
I've received a report from the dockmaster stating as much. The Royal Deadfire Company appreciates your swift delivery of our cargo.
A cheery smile brightens her otherwise serious features. Say nothing about the smugglers.
Well?
She raises an eyebrow.
Hey, Val. What do you think about some juice?
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
I've received a report from the dockmaster stating as much. The Royal Deadfire Company appreciates your swift delivery of our cargo.
A cheery smile brightens her otherwise serious features. Didn't she just say that? Do I have length yet? Ma'am, this is a professional discussion, oh wow. Did the dockmaster mention anything else?
No, I don't see... Oh, there's a note here at the bottom. It's very small. What does it... Oh. Please accept my apologies for your... difficulties. I'll see that the cargo bathes immediately.
She pinches the bridge of her nose and exhales deeply.
The Hazanui's missive suggested you might be able to help us with an issue at port.
Okay, go ahead.
You may have noticed the outsized coral in the harbor.
She gestures to the docks just beyond her office door. Shrug. She narrows her eyes, drumming her fingers along her desktop, then continues.
There's something unnatural about the coral's growth, about everything on this island. And no matter how we trim it back, it only grows larger. My engineers deduce that the origin of this disturbance is somewhere off the coast of Sayuka, and I'd like you to investigate. Talk to Avera in the workshop if you care to learn more. I would be grateful for your help here, Watcher.
Okay, so the coral's growing at unprecedented speeds. You want me to figure out why? Go to the workshop. Got it. Okay, bye. Where's the workshop? Ah. Come on, everyone. You must gather your party before venturing forth. There you are. When you first enter the workshop, you find the Valian scientist, Ivera, and a large Armoa man in heated conversation. He gestures wildly. His mouth is set in a hard grimace that bears his pointed teeth. Ivera regards him with her hands planted firmly on her hips. When he spots you, his eyes widen.
You! This area is strictly off-limits to non-company personnel. What are you doing here?
Literally told to come here, you goofball.
Calma, amico. Is this not the casita your Asanui said she would send?
That's me. How can I help?
Praise be. The coral in the harbor is growing out of control, and we've found no way to stop it. We're at our wits' end.
He mops a sheen of sweat from his broad brow with a handkerchief.
I've surmised that a magical disturbance must be the source of the problem. So far as I can tell, the most likely candidate is a strange magical signature emanating from someplace off the southeast coast of the island, deep beneath the sea.
The Huanas records show that an ancient and Guithan ruin, Signath Mall, once stood at that approximate location. I do not doubt that something in that ruin is the source of the trouble. Perguono, take this. It is my masterpiece, Uck.
She heaves a large bulbous helm off a nearby shelf and hands it to you. Diving equipment? Oh no, 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 no. I don't want to go diving. Oh no. This massive brass helmet is sturdy enough to withstand the crushing pressure of the deep sea while providing a limited supply of breathable air.
The helmet should allow you to breathe underwater for time enough to deal with the disturbance, provided, of course, that you hurry.
Yeah, top priority. I'll get it done.
The Royal Deadfire Company thanks you for your assistance, Watcher.
Don't you Reaper.wave me.
And your bravery. Aura Taugori.
Yeah, I'm very brave. Always. That's me, Iggy the Brave.
The Hazanui demanded additional cannons. We must oblige her.
We cannot spare the weight. Already the ballast is overtaxed.
I'm gonna check the bog out back as well. You know, just while I'm here. I can't remember if I've been here before or not. Wait, no, have I? I'll know when I get there, I suppose. Does anyone remember this island? If it's like an already explored map, I'll just reload that quick save. Oh, there's corpses in front of me and the map is already explored. Yes, I have been here. I would like to reload that quick save. And just get back to the ship faster. There's a lot of locations in this game, in my defense. I also have poopy butt memory. It no work, no good. Deadfire Merchant. The deck of many things. Do I attempt to take on the deck of many things? Use spyglass. The vessel boasts the sharp angles and flat front of a junk, but it does not fly the colours of Rawatai or any other naval power. Its banners identify it as a merchant ship. The craft's hull appears heavily reinforced, and its gun ports bristle with cannons, but it cuts a non-hostile path through the sea. Oh, is it just a merchant? Hello! I swear if they actually have a deck of many things.
Greetings, my fellow captain.
The moon god-like short stature and sharp features mark him as being of elven blood, and his accent bears more than a trace of Adiran. He bows slightly at the hip.
Captain Thanik at your service. Allow me to be the first to welcome you aboard my humble vessel, the deck of many things.
The what?
The deck of many things. On account of the many things below the deck.
Pirate Iggy forced confidence. Yeah, that's me, Iggy the Brave. I sure do love open deep water, and not at all afraid or concerned about the giant sea monsters that objectively exist in this world.
Very clever, I think you'll agree. Below you will find merchants from every corner of Eora, each vending an assortment of wares both rare and unusual.
Oh, so it's just like a big merchant ship. Grinning, he raises a single finger.
Lest you think us easy marks, know that we have bested pirates and monsters of every sea. Cross us, and we'll be adding your shiniest bits and pieces to our inventory, and your bodies to Andra. But let it not come to that. Please come below, my new friends, and explore what the deck offers.
Alright. Why is our formation always backwards here? Oh, because it's set backwards. Why does that keep changing?
Of course.
Alright. I mean, we still have some money. We got nearly 60 grand.
Ado and welcome, I'm Mika.
The plump dwarf bows low, hands outstretched to either side.
Might I interest you in a new cloak? Perhaps gloves of the finest cut. A belt interwoven with incantations.
I'll see you in a bit, Bird. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's see what you have.
I will fetch my chalk.
The Sash of Judgment. Gloves of the Dungeon Warden. Once per rest, you can cast Lockdown. Sash of Judgment. Balance in all things. Deal extra damage to enemies above half health. Enemies deal extra damage to you while you're above half health. Oh, okay. Cap of the Laughing Stock. Grants Village Fool. The wearer invites laughter from all around them, granting all friends and foes immunity to resolve afflictions, but also reducing deflection. Okay. Missile gloves? Oh, lets you cast bounding missiles, okay. Nothing I really feel like I want or need. How about you? A broad-shouldered Aumaua stands before crates and racks of armor and weapons. The cool tones of her skin and the geometric patterns in her oil-stained smock mark her as a native of Rawatai. She smiles at your approach, displaying her sharp teeth, and bows her head.
Greetings. I assume Thanik explained our little floating trading floor, so I'll cut through the fat. I'm Sautara, purveyor of fine armors and weapons, whether for kith or ship.
Ooh.
What are you in the market for?
Let me see.
Peruse at your pleasure.
You sell ship stuff too? Belt of Magran's Chosen. Linked in Flames. 3% extra damage as burn with all weapons. Small chance to summon a hostile Fire Blight on hit. That seems like a bad time. Helia's Talons. 25% chance on scoring a melee weapon hit to cause the enemy or wielder raw bleed damage. Doesn't say how much, though. Anytime you hit someone, you make them bleed. Well, a quarter of the time. And more slash damage. Sandals of the Water Lily. You lose 10 to all defenses, but become immune to dex afflictions. Ooh, Emiran Steel Helm. I only have a standard helm. Yoink. And another worm tongue. I'll have that. 2 to 5, 150 to 4. Place that one. Fancy new helm. Nice. Bauble? A Lagofaith stands in the corner. There's a fish person. Its head turned to the side so that it might track you with one bulbous eye. A large bucket of briny water rests tucked into the corner behind it, a sponge just breaking its dark surface. The wilder gestures at the nearby shelves in what may be an invitation to peruse its wares.
How do you know if these things want you to pet them?
Peruse its wares. Unfortunately, I do not have a pet option. Ada, I'm sorry. Ring of Mule's Wit. Lose 8 intellect. You gain ignorance, but also bliss. And you gain resistance to perception, intellect, and resolve-based afflictions. Collar of Aephus's Light. Sun's Blessing. Call down a shaft of intense sunlight, burning and blinding those in the area. Dawn's Reflection. The collar, can reflect spells during the day. That seems pretty powerful. Necklace of the Harvest Moon. Midnight Wish. Once per rest, you can get a health spell. Okay? Which also boosts defenses. You act faster for 6 seconds every time you crit. Okay, you also have some other minor rings. Alright, nah, I'm good. That's it. Nah, I'll be nice. Wondering if I could get away with pinching anything. Does the captain trade? I don't know. Let's go find out.
Finding everything to your liking, Captain.
Do you sell something too, or do you live off the profits of the crew?
Aye. I sell the finest enchanted objects in the Deadfire. Will cost you a shilling or 60, but quality comes at a price.
Let's have a look.
Nothing but the best aboard the deck.
Oh god. Oh god, he does have a deck of many things, except it's called the Deck of Endless Possibilities. Oh no. Effect on self. Draw a card. The true origins of this deck remain contested by many, but one account suggests the initial creator to be none other than the eccentric Adiran Archmage Tane. While a majority of his work is secreted away, likely due to being catastrophic failures, this deck remains a testament to his ingenuity. Some colleagues speculate that Tane intentionally imbued some of his own essence into the deck, which accounts for both its chaotic nature and powerful effects. Oh no. A beloved night doll summons a valiant Adiran knight. Ring of Prosperity's Fortune grants the power of money. You gain crit chance based on how much gold you have. No, I'm not playing as Grab. Hey, Adia, what's your toxic trait? I don't got any. If I did, wouldn't I be melting the deck? No, you beautiful himbo. I mean, what is probably going to get you killed? Then my toxic trait is I will pet anything, especially a bear. If not friend, then why friend shape? Transform into a magic Random magic weapon at the start of each fight. Okay. Slippers of the Assassin. Enemies attacked by the wearer require an additional ally to flank. And gives shadow form once per encounter. Cape of the Falling Star. When not near allies, bonus to all defenses. Burn Crush AoE whenever you're knocked out. Impoverished. Increases your resolve when you don't have much money. A cloak of +5 resolve? If you don't have a lot of money, that's pretty powerful. Fool Shoes. Apply confused to enemies that hit the wearer with an intellect affliction. If you hurt my brain, you get confused. They have bells on them, so you lose 1 stealth. Ring of Reset. Saving Fate. Time is rewound, allowing the wearer to revive from unconsciousness without injury. You can do that 3 times. Revive with max health. Bereth's Throwing Bones. I've taken the deck of many things. I am equipping
Valerie,
the deck of many
please.
things.
Just have a sip of water.
Stop slouching.
Ah, thank you. Right. Ring of Crit. We have over 25k, so I will have +6 crit. Can I see what my crit chance actually is at the moment? What is my crit chance? I mean, I have the most crits, so I assume my crit chance is pretty decent. If I have the most of the entire party. Right? I just wish I could know what it actually was. Action speed, accuracy, no. Does anyone know where crit chance actually is around here? Your crit chance is yes, thanks, Lauren. +1 to an attribute and a skill determined by the user's class. I'll keep that one. What's this one? Gorn's Pledge. That's my healing ring. I will take extra crit. Is anyone missing rings? You don't have any rings. You're missing 1. You know, let's give both of these to you. So you can heal yourself and regen more health. Oh, we're stacking regen now. So you get 4 health every 6 seconds. Which I think is pretty good as a barbarian. If I pause combat and look at the dice rolls. That's a bit awkward and out of the way, but okay. Well, either way, it's got an extra 6. You arrive at the location off the coast of Sayuka that the Coral Mason told you about. You peer over the edge of your ship and see a faint glow in the waters, far, far below. Don the diving suit and swim down. You clamber into the diving suit and leap from your boat, hitting the water with a tremendous splash. You swim toward the light, breathing fresh air thanks to Ivera's invention. As you fall through the depths, the water grows dark, but the glow below you ever brighter. Schools of gigantic fish twist and swirl around you, paying you no heed. Soon enough, you can make out the vague shape of a structure resting on the sea floor. Rising from the ruins of Signaf Moor is a tall spire and what appears to be a small landing platform. When you finally reach the spire, you find that a shimmering barrier surrounds the ruins. You pass your hand through the barrier and feel nothing but a tingle like static electricity across your skin. Pass through? You walk through the barrier and discover the interior of the ruins aren't flooded as you might have expected, but dry. You remove your helmet and take a breath of fresh air and walk into the ruins of Signaf Moor. Oh, thank goodness it's in a frickin' air bubble.
Down here may be breathable, but that doesn't make it sanitary.
Stop moaning. We have some Angie fishmen.
Kill them all! They won't see us coming.
Gun. Actually, can you go back to bow, please? There you go. You are going to drop a big pillar on that one, though. And you're going to throw your chaotic orb. Good orb. Very good orb. Nice. Right. To hit. Roll 41 plus 27 equals hit. 7. Don't you have to like roll high enough on a hit to like get a crit? Hold shift for more info. Does that mean more accuracy means more crit? Nice roll plus accuracy minus enemy defense. Right, so the more accurate I am, the more I'm going to crit. So the ring is probably just giving me a more bonus hit, which equates to crit.
Hey.
There's only one left. He didn't even join the fight. Shoot the guns. Eat that fish's soul. I'm stuck. Hang on. There we go. Got him. What does my sword need? Because it's having a great time. I need to kill 5 more people with it. Yeah, my sword's having a very good time.
Of course.
I don't think the fish people count as kith, though. Your ring of money converts hits to crits. Okay. Not sure if it reduces the threshold of hits to crits or gives you a +3 to +15 accuracy. Yeah, I don't know. It just says it's more crit. I can open that.
I'll with this.
That was a level 15 lock. That's probably the lockest thing I've ever unlocked. You find a small machine sitting on a die, surrounded by a spinning ring. It appears to be of Ingwifan origin. Examine. You note the speed of the ring's rotation and the subtle pattern of the machine's humming. After a bit of prodding, the pylon's workings make sense to you. Turn it off. You shut down the machine. The floating ring grinds to a halt, and the energy it emits winks out of existence. Oh, I should not have turned that off. Oh no. A low rumbling echoes through the ruins, and the barrier on the window nearest you flickers briefly. Small trickles of water begin to flow nearby. It's now slightly flooded in here.
Machine is old and salty. Figure it'd be twice like to break, is not?
The machine stretches from deep within the pit of water at your feet to the... Oh god, I saw the shadow of that giant fish. I did not like that. The vaunted ceiling high above you. It emits a soft, low purr and charges the air with the same expectant frisson of energy you expect you might feel right before a lightning strike. You manage to make out what little of the writing hasn't faded away. You also learn that the machine is funneling essence into the surrounding flora and fauna from a luminous Ardra pillar deep beneath the ruins. I'm not going to turn off anything else before I look around. A small plaque below the mural reads, "The Winding Serpent was our first success. Born of the common barracuda, we subjected the creature to the machine's vital energies and it grew to immense proportions. It has since appeared to have developed something of a group mentality, often hunting in packs." They're shooting soul energy at fish and making them huge. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that at all. The Leviathan, oh god. The Leviathan was a folly born of purest hubris. After our experience with the barbed Ravager, we decided to test the limits of the machine's growth capabilities. We entrapped a pod of blue whales and subjected them to the machine for months on end. Only a few of the creatures survived, but those that did, they could not be contained. There are giant whales out there now. Okay. Cool, great, fantastic. There is another machine I could disable. And probably flood the place even more. Hello.
Bring them down! That dog won't hunt.
Out my wheelhouse, friend.
Hang on, can I get inside?
Head.
There you go, now you can all get in. Detonate the one in the back. Oh, my health bar. My health bar no good. Health bar bad, actually. I might drop before I detonate this man.
What's the spell?
Oh, I didn't even get to cast it. I'm still up. I'm paralyzed for another 2 seconds. Alright, here comes another attempt. You're immobilized? 4 seconds. Detonate! Okay, that did a lot less than I was... Oh god. A lot less than I was expecting. Alof, chaotic orb these bastards.
That dog won't hunt.
Empowered fireball these bastards. Yeah, finish that one off. Okay, we're doing good, we're doing good. Bit of a rough start, but we're fine. Blind those that remain. Lovely. And then drop a giant ice spike on them. Damn it. I can't hit him too. Yeah, that sea troll took like no damage from that. Soul burn this fish. Lovely. Great. Okay, now it's just the troll. Back it up a little. Switch to gun. I want you to come inside so she can get in and aim and heal me. Actually, you come down here. We're probably fine at this point. Aim it like that, if you would. Drop another pillar of holy fire directly on his head. I eat your soul.
That's it? Oh, that's the stuff.
No prisoners!
And there we go. Seraphin crits to kill.
Iggy.
The Chorb. Oh my god. Chaotic Orb Chorb.
I'll see it done.
I do love my Chorb. Anything, just existing. Animenses. I'm gonna put so many souls into that, or take them out, or maybe just have some lunch, I'm not sure yet. I want some chicken. Oh wait, what if I put a soul into a chicken sandwich? Zhu Li, write this down. Okay, another plaque. The crack. Oh god, there's a fucking kraken in this game. Of course, you can't have a pirate game without a kraken, can you? The kraken is a beast like none other. By applying the manipulation of techniques we refined through our work on the Leviathan, we increased both the size and intelligence of the common octopus, and they have since proved themselves to be ferocious hunters. There was one unfortunate side effect, however. They also became quite territorial. I know there's a kraken on the loading screen art, but loading screen art can always just be embellished, you know, to look cool and stuff. That doesn't necessarily mean it's there. Always, just most of the time. Oh dear. Traps detected. Enemies detected. Sigil of Atrophy. Let me shoot that. Tell you what we're going to do. You're going to shoot an empowered fireball at that sigil. So we hopefully get hit by it less. Good, it's gone. Don't want to get too cursed. Alright, if you're going to do tentacles, do them on the guy in the middle. Why are you trying to get so close to cast this? I'm sure you can just cast this from here, can't you?
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Okay.
I shall.
Out the way, Alof. Orb. I mean Chorb. Shoot your Chorb, Alof. That's some good chorbing. Chain lightning. Cheeky bit of chain lightning. Oh, that one's already dead. Okay. Whoop.
Not even close.
Nice.
Bring them down.
Get stabbed, loser. I'm gonna make you oh no, I don't need to make you remember your embarrassing past. You're basically dead. Because they're powerful, Lexi.
Leave it to me.
Right, you did both get zapped by the Curse of Atrophy once, so that sucks. Hello, Phoebes. How are you? Hope you're doing good.
A blade in the dark.
Yep, you're on gun. Good. Engage gun.
Got you now.
If actually, leap over to that one. You handle that one. Oh, never mind. There's one over here. I'm gonna soul strike that one then.
Just like that.
That's half its health. They might be too far away for the Chorb. Killing bolt that one. Lovely. And since the killing bolt killed him, we get a friendly spectre.
Bring them down.
Lovely. Vibing to... I'm your comfort streamer? Phoebes, you're one of my best friends.
Not a chance.
I feel like there might be a little bit of bias going on
That was
here.
about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Very comforting. Oh, dog.
As you wish.
Okay, we've gone full circle there. There's a big Ingwiffin machine in that pylon there. Phoebes. Oh, we actually have some dead guys in here. That wasn't me. The wall before you is decorated by an intricately painted mural depicting 4 sea creatures of legend. The mural features a kraken, a shark covered in wicked barbs, an enormous whale, and a knot of free serpents with the heads of barracudas. The images are offset somewhat by their frames, as if they could be pressed. I'm not sure what order to press these in then. Maybe in size order? Hang on, let me save first. I'm gonna go serpent. There's a satisfying click. Shark. Kraken. I have been injured. Serpent. Shark. Whale. Kraken. There we go. I mean, it said the whale. I thought the whale might have been bigger than the kraken. Am I okay? I've lost a bit of dexterity. I've been burnt. The Order of Creation. Was it that? Were they dated? Mahoratanga, a one-handed spear. Grants Gaff. Reach out to pull an enemy. Okay. It can become Heave 2 or Mince 2. Knocks enemies into the air before falling prone. Or pull a target and daze them. Once per rest. 10 to 14. Increases attack... Oh, increases your attack speed. Okay. Harpooning. Plus penetration, plus melee damage, which scales with survival. Alright, let's have a look-see up here. We have a third machine. Okay, so I assume if I break these pylons, I'm going to destroy the place. Is this going to talk about the one I missed, the shark? The barbed ravager was the direct result of our success with the winding serpent. We grafted poisonous barbs onto bull sharks and subjected them to the machine's energies. The creatures tripled, then quadrupled in size, assimilating the barbs into their bodies, and so a most fearsome predator was born. Yeah, I think I fought one of those on my ship. It dealt a lot of damage to the hull. I'm gonna do the big machine first and see if that goes badly. So the Ingwiffins made all of these horrible monster mutants. Attempt to deactivate. No apparent off switch. You twist the nearest knobs and dials to see how it reacts. As you do, a presence pushes at the edge of your mind. It soon grows forceful, overwhelming your mental barriers with ease. The skitter and rattle of dead leaves come to you on a breeze damp with the smell of rotting wood.
Watcher, still your hands.
Hi, Galawain.
Signath Moor is under my protection. Why do you violate it?
I mean, we don't have the best track record, Galawain. Is this the source of the giant coral in the harbor?
Indeed it is. The Engwithan's fine creation siphons essence from a vein of Adra deep within the earth, and the creatures of this region drink deeply of it. They grow strong, ruthless, and in so doing, worthy of my regard.
Yeah, well, they're worthy of my disregard. I'm blowing this shit up. We don't need more Leviathans.
Should you want to gain my regard as well, you would destroy this place to protect my machine. Then none will have the means to threaten my work here as you have.
Why should I do that?
Because I am your God, Watcher, and I reward my loyal followers. You would do well to think twice before crossing me.
Isn't that counter to your philosophy of trial?
Cleverness should hunt always beside strength, Hound of Aethys.
No, I'm gonna turn it off.
No!
The god Galawain cries out, but he cannot stop you. You tear the control panel from the machine and toss the apparatus to the ground. Sparks fly, thick smoke billows, and the humming stutters to a stop. The machine's rings tumble to the floor.
This defiance will be your last.
Swivel on it, prick. Uh-oh. I feel like I should also destroy the place too, so no one else can ever turn it back on. So I'm gonna disable this one, which is furthest from the exit, then get the one closer to the exit. Oh, I can no longer interact with them. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay, so those three things would have been Galawain's path to flood the place so no one could ever turn it off. But I can't flood the place after turning it off. Quick save. Oh, dearie me. Hello, how are you?
Forgive me, but this is the last time I follow you anywhere underwater.
Honestly, fair. Pet the Kraken. Right, you two get those. I'm gonna aim for the head. Alof, I want you to You set up your initial stuff first. Choti, I want you to storm of holy fire centered on the Kraken's head so every bolt of holy fire hits it.
Water.
Because
Stop
this helped me
slouching.
against a very large monster in the first game, and I'm hoping it does so here too. Yeah, I will be petting it with lead. Switch to gun. Ow. There we go, it's been cast. I'm gonna help with the tentacles here so we can get an actual main tank on.
Smart stoning. Nuh-uh.
Yeah, that's big damage. Focused heal, deal more damage. Deal more healing.
Oh, that's the stuff.
Yeah, this thing is fucking me up. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start shadowing beyond. And you're gonna leap over to the Kraken to start taking it. I'm gonna get behind Alof. Wow, the Kraken's taking like no damage. You're gonna move back a bit and cast Circle of Protection. Why are you not attacking it? Right. Get inside the circle. Futile. Immune to fire. Doesn't take a lot of blunt damage. Alright, get chopping then. 25% to Ice Strike it. It is quite resistant. That'll work though. 85%. But it's immune to... Wait. Shaken is resolve, confused is intellect. Yeah, it's immune to both of those. I don't know why it's still telling me it's 85 to hit. Shoot a mind lance straight through its body. Help with the tentacle. Right, eat the tentacle soul. Good. That is now dealt with. Charge in. I'm gonna get to the edge of the bubble. Oh no, never mind, the bubble gone. Bubble gone. Need to get closer for a bubble closer then. Closer for a bubble closer. Yeah, that's a good sentence. There we go, we're all inside that. You have self-healing with Gorn's Pledge. Wait. Yeah, small. Focused. Killing Bolt? I'm going in for a Soul Strike. Freezing Pillar? Actually, how close can you cast that? There. Ow. Give healing to all. A little bit of Holy Radiance. You drop another Freezing Pillar on it.
So much for you.
Minor intercession. Focused. Blast of Frost, Torrent of Flame. Wall of Flame? I could just put it inside a wall of flame. Because it can't move. That's Revive. Champion's Boon? This only affects one character. Makes them resolute and tenacious. I guess give it to me, because I'm taking a lot of damage here. Focused Fireball. God, I've only taken off a quarter of its damn health. I'm gonna get away and start shooting it instead. Yeah, it's magic fire, it's fine. It does have a weakness to perception afflictions. I'm gonna blind it.
Sweet redemption.
It is blind for 42 seconds. Right. Give it a powerful blast of frost. Twice. It's less. It's immune. Oh, it's immune to fire. Why am I throwing fireballs and walls of flame at it? I thought it was just resistant. God damn it! It says right there. Right, save that spell slot to blind it again if that runs out. Ow. Second wind. Oh. What happened? Oh, are we good? Oh, but no, it's back. Okay. The fuck happened there?
Another attack, Cap.
Yeah.
We need to eye strike it. It says 25% there, though. Go on, pledge yourself, actually. You're a little low. Yeah, that's a perception affliction. So it should be weak to that, right? No longer blinded. If Eye Strike doesn't work, I'll cast Blind. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep shooting it for now. It's got Psychic Backlash. It didn't look like that worked, so we're going to cast Blind again. Okay, it's blinded for 33 more seconds.
Say your prayers. You don't whack him any harder.
Seraphon is knocked out. We got this. Brightening. Distract all foes in the area. Do we just... I feel like I've got to burn our on-rest abilities here. Dexterity? Resistant. If it does paralyze it, though, that'd be good. 28%. Crackling Bolt. Okay, bye. Ow. Shouldn't have done that. That was not worth that trade.
Come now, step into the light.
No, we're good, we're good. We're pretty much out of abilities, though.
No prisoners!
It is still in the bloodied state. Its blindness is about to run out. There it goes. Revive Seraphim. Ow. No. Use the Jade Tiger. Did you not use the Jade Tiger? Oh, I need to choose where to use it. Okay. Scream at it. I don't know. I'm about to drop.
This is futile!
Ain't you got the decency to die?
Do you have any healing on you? Potions. Start chugging. Right. You back it up. Keep shooting. You just chug all your health potions.
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Ooh. No, he's down again.
Val, stop. Have a drink.
Have a
Stop
drink.
slouching.
Yep. Can I use Empower to get spells back? No. You gotta use that before you go through your spell slots. Of all the times to put a... Draw from the deck of endless possibilities. I just got crit and knocked out. I don't think I got to use the deck there. I think it knocked me out before I pulled a card. Because, yeah, the Kraken crit me for 70 damage. If you empower yourself, you get half your class resources back. Empower self? Oh, shit. Oh, I should have done that. I have to click my own portrait when I do that. Oh, I feel real silly. I had options the whole time. Get me back up if you would kindly. Why are you disengaging? What are you doing? Empower self. Yeah, I don't think that really does much for me, actually. I don't have anything that does perception stuff. I mean, that does raw damage. Minor intercession, focused. You drop another freezing pillar on it. Okay. You're back in the fight. We're all back in the fight. We get another sphere of protection up. Right, remember it is immune to fire. Blind it. 33 seconds. That might be enough to finish the fight. Resurrect Seraphim. There you go. Near death, we got this. I don't think you have. Harvest the Kraken. Oh, Alof got it. Alof crit it with his gun. Fuck you, Gallowayne. I win. Mask of the Deep Grotto. Plus intellect, plus power levels for all poison keyword abilities. Melee weapon attacks from stealth inflict raw damage on the target and grants toxic coils once per rest. To teleport to an enemy and release a cloud of toxic poison. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. And then just lets out the biggest fucking fart. just full on reverb fart behind them. Oh dear. Got it. Okay. Alright. I don't feel I need Thief's Putty on the quick items. Do we have many health potions in stock? Yeah, we got some minor ones, which are enough for me. You can have some more big ones. You can have that last big one. Plague of Insects. Twin Stones. Fuck Fan of Flames. You can have an emergency heal. And some more health potions. You can have that one. Immune to poison attacks. There's so many antidotes. Laughing Imp. Summon 2 Brine Imps. Do I want that? Major healing needs 7 Arcana. Winter Wind. Prayer of the Spirit. Smart Inspirations. That'll counter intelligence doohickeys. How many other you got 5 concussion bombs. Do we have any more grenades in that pile? No. You know, you can hold on to the bombs. Are there any more bombs? Spark crackers? They don't do damage, do they? No, they cause distraction. Immolators, sure. Blister bomb. Yeah, you could just have all the explosives, Ada.
Yeah.
Let's get the heck out of here. Let's rest first. Right, where's that new food? Yeah, the hot razor skewers. The extra penetration. We have loads of porridge. You can keep the shark meat. Do I have anything better than swordfish? Actually, can we craft anything? No, I don't want corpse loaf. A yolk bowl? Take less damage. Get con plus health. I'll make a yolk bowl. Perception, resolve, intellect. +1 penetration. Penetration with weapons. Sort by value. The most expensive ones are going to be the best, aren't they? You can have a seafood bowl. There you go. Rest. Great swordfish. Shush you. You don your cumbersome diving suit and head out of the ruins. When you pass through the ruin's shimmering protective field, you feel the press of the sea against your chest. The intense pressure at this depth makes swimming a taxing enterprise, and you struggle to make your way back to the surface. As you breach the water, your crew hurries to haul you back onto the deck. Mission complete. I've pissed off the god Gallowayne yet again. Yeah, and killed a kraken. Wait, hang on. Is your big spell... Oh, that is burn damage. That did nothing as well. Shit. Because that would have been an amazing damage to it. That's probably why they made it immune to fire.
All right. I hope your effort to resolve the coral situation is meeting with success.
Yep, I dealt with it.
You've brightened my day considerably. We should have the port in working order as soon as the remaining coral is cleared.
The main character have a title? Yeah, Watcher. Or Lord/Lady of Kednua.
Ah, before I forget, Atsura would like to see you at the Brass Citadel.
Okay. Okaya pauses, her hand outstretched like she meant to pull you aside, then reconsiders. With a shake of her head, she continues.
Though he appears placid on the surface, Atsura is not a patient man.
Yeah, alright, I'll make my way back. I've got a bounty to hand in back at that same area too, anyway. There's not that many Watchers. They're rare enough that if one comes around, it's like, oh shit, that person can talk to souls. Whoa. You don't see that every day. I mean, godlikes aren't that common either, really. We've only met like 3 or 4 other than myself. To the Brass Citadel. Pretend to be one? Oh, you mean Watchers, not godlikes. I was like, how do you pretend to be a godlike? You just set your head on fire? They're well known, but they're not common.
The Ranga Nui leads us.
These qualities are not mutually exclusive. No, it was... Wait, was it the person upstairs or downstairs? No, it was the person downstairs. That's Atsuna. I am a fire godlike, yes.
It's impossible to cheat at Hazatoa.
Atsura glances at you with a surreptitiously mirthful expression. He looks like he's in on a fabulous secret, one he's about to share with you.
It has been brought to my attention that you ousted the slavers from Crooksburg.
Yeah, I wiped out that whole place when I got there. I was like, hey, this is a slaver camp. Time to kill everyone.
You've done a noble thing.
Yeah. He clasps you by the shoulders and tries out a warm smile. It almost looks real.
They had long been a thorn in our side.
Oh shit, I'm getting paid for that.
One
all right.
we were hesitant to remove on our own. You've done us a considerable favor.
Quest attained, clearing out Crookspur. Quest completed, clearing out Crookspur. Glad to be of service. Okay, these guys are very much against slavers and seem pretty level-headed when it comes to dealing with the magical soul rocks. So, you know, these guys are cool. Oh, thousands suffered because of them. Of course I did something.
Indeed, indeed. But the problem hardly begins or ends with the slavers.
He raises his brows, watching to see if you're following.
Deadfire is a troubled place, beset by all manner of predation and lawlessness. Adventure stories blame it on the fury of Helia's storms and the hunger of Andra's beasts.
These guys have gone out to say that they're not that keen on maximizing profits like the Valian Trading Company, because the VTC is all about harvesting the luminous Ardra for profit, whereas these guys are like, nah, we ain't touching that, we don't know shit about it. Like, we could make money, we don't think that's worth the risk. So, no, they're not crazy about profits like the Valians.
Historians would spin you a tale of isolation and trade booms. All of that merely obscures the plain yet hard truth. The Huana lack the will to defend their homeland.
He stops and looks up at you for the first time since hearing your explanation. He's recovering himself and waiting for your reaction. I feel you're being too hard on them. If I say that, I might... Do I want to just play into this? Let's just be inquisitive. How do you figure?
Allow me to illustrate.
He brings his hands together and clears his throat.
2,000 years ago, our people began the conquest of Rawatai. The land was new to us. Many of its inhabitants were better equipped.
He tenses his fingers and raises his eyebrows.
But we overcame them. We were unified where they were scattered. And we were not content to huddle in cliff caves and subsist. We were determined to make a better life for ourselves.
What's your point? The Huana don't have to be warriors to deserve happiness.
It is not about deserving. There is no pity in a storm, or a famine, or a slave raid. There are only victims and survivors.
He frowns, lacing his fingers together and pacing behind his desk.
The Valians and the Principe will tear Deadfire asunder, and the Huana will stand by and let it happen. So, we must do everything we can to defend the archipelago and its people.
He stands a little straighter, drawing his shoulders back.
We shall ensure that the slavers do not return by stationing one of our most elite fleets at Crookspur.
He watches you as he explains this, eyes searching your face. You don't expect me to believe you moved an entire fleet just to keep slavers out, do you? He's silent and still for several seconds, calculating. At last, he smiles slowly.
I think we should continue to focus on how we might help each other, don't you? And by continuing to work together, we can achieve both our objectives. A more stable Deadfire, and a meeting with Aothas. In any case, our attentions are now focused on Sayuka for now. I'm sure the Hazanui will summon you when the time is right.
After all this time, I still don't understand who you are or what you believe in. He watches you with that blank but thoughtful stare you've come to recognize. In the tiny movements of his eyes, you can see him sizing you up, deciding how much to tell you. At last, he smiles faintly.
Who we are. What does this even mean? Why the search for permanence in a transient existence?
Always the riddler, aren't you? How far am I in this? I have no idea. I don't know how big this game is.
One day, our bodies will perish and our souls will return to the wheel.
I mean, I killed a kraken, so I feel like I'm pretty strong. So I would estimate mid-game? I don't know.
Every word we've ever spoken, everything we've ever known will be forgotten with us.
His expression is one of distant amusement, as though these notions are no more troubling than the far-off clamour of crowds.
But this will remain.
He spreads his hands, surveying the solid, precise stonework and around him.
Prolonging the soul is a fool's errand. Clinging to a grand past is vanity. I want to take part in building something that will last beyond me. That is true immortality.
Nothing lasts forever, buddy. He tilts his head. It's almost a concession.
Consider the work of the Engwithans. How much of it stands? How much has shaped our way of life? The key is to build well. But you and I have much to do, and little time to discuss philosophy.
Yeah, alright, I'm just gonna go then.
He acts like he's gonna do one thing, then he does something.
So... Wakayo. The Fleet Master here. Right, the Fleet Master here
That's
had bounties.
called strategy.
So let's hand in our bounty. Seraphin has one more focus than me. How dare he have higher starting focus than me? I need like 50 starting focus so I can just open with a detonate of someone's brain.
Well?
Oh no, I only need 45. I need 4 more starting focus.
Of course.
My favorite privateer. Clear skies.
You don't have to worry about a sealer wave skipper.
Pirates are adept at scattering when threatened. But this makes planting your boot on the neck of a straggler all the sweeter.
Wakoyo counts out a bag of coins and presents it with one arm crossed over his chest.
I would keep my privateer busy.
Yeah, what next?
Your target is Radolf, a Valiant captain and seeker of lost
Yeah, he's
ruins.
already dead.
Then let us content ourselves that some small corner of the archipelago is safe from Valiant excess.
He passes you another heavy pouch and smiles.
Our work is unfinished, privateer.
Yeah, what next?
Captain, your final target is Burunga, a Hawana captain of many seasons. She is known for bending nature to her will and pursuing her foes with relentless fury.
Alright, consider it sorted.
Burunga commands the Dao Puger's Tooth, which braves the turbulent waters of the Afachina Channel, far to the northeast of Nekataka.
Alright, I'll get it done. Alright, what else have we got going on? I think I've nearly cleared out all these side quests. There's still the DLC. I'd still need to find someone who might know Adia's friend. Someone in the Children of the Dawn Star. Where do the Children of the Dawn Stars hang out? I need to go to Tikawara and Port Maje with my other companion. I forgot their name. We need to check out all the islands to the northeast. Wait for Alof. Okay, so that's on hold. This is on hold. Okay.
For someone who talks so much, you seem to care about very little.
Oh, apologies, lad. Didn't realise we'd be only ever speaking of subjects deep and meaningful.
Oh, don't strain yourself on my account.
Alright. In my own time, I did try to get into Pillars 1, but I don't know what it was. I couldn't get into it. I tried like twice, and I never got far past the prologue. Streaming has definitely helped me stick to things and finish a lot more games than I otherwise might have. Hang on. Resupply first. Give us a load of lager. Give us like 300 bottles of lager. There we go. That'll keep the crew happy. Lovely. Take the rum off, that's mine. Well, I'm hoping these streams help more people enjoy the game, because I know there's a lot of people who aren't keen on games with heavy amounts of reading, so I'm hoping, with me reading it out loud, you can sort of enjoy the game and the world through me. That's the hope, at least. Let's head to Port Maje, then. I'll need to change my party, as we need to pull Maya into the party. Maya's a ranger. Now we drop Seraphim. And you're a druid. Idwin is recommended for the DLC. They're a mind stalker just like me. Yeah, this is nearly entirely voiced. Is it the harbour we're going to? Where is this delivery taking us? Rawatayans... Oh no. Twaha. At Port Marjay. Alright, well, there's only 2 places to check, I guess. Lone survivor.
Quaint place. The Republic sure know how to gussy up a village.
I'm lucky to have met you, friend. You're a real good soul.
Fresh fish!
Finch.
Race you to the coral. No contest. What? Just because you have fingers and I can't swim? You are a strange man.
What? Oh, there you are. And now Mauer clutches the hilt of a long saber sheathed at her belt, her attention moving among the passers-by without ever settling anywhere for long. She stands as motionless and watchful as an owl. She turns to Maya and flinches, shaking her head subtly.
Been a while, Twaha. You're looking healthy.
Maya attempts an easy shrug, but it comes off looking forced.
Don't say my name. Is he still here?
Scan the crowd. The occasional pedestrian crosses your view, but everyone seems to be going about their business without tarrying for long. Just as you decide to give up, a passing Juana raises his eyes from scribbling on a page of notes. He pockets the parchment and steps back into the obscurity of the crowd. The gesture is innocuous enough, but the speed and ease of it leave you in doubt.
You saw that too, right?
Maya nods.
Well?
Twaha addresses you through clenched teeth. We've grabbed someone's attention.
I knew it.
Her grip on the saber tightens.
Who's your shadow? I'll string him up by his thumbs before he lays a hand on you.
Well, he's obviously not one of ours. Unless Atsuris sent someone to monitor me. Must be working for the other side.
Twaha aims an anxious glance in your direction. The other side? Care to elaborate?
Not everyone in the Deadfire lays out the welcome mat for Rawatai. That shouldn't be any surprise.
She frowns, considering.
Twaha, I'm getting you out of this. We've pulled each other out of worse snags.
Maya pats Twaha on the arm, an attempt at encouragement that only causes her jaw to flinch.
Easy to say when it's in the past. This stalker is relentless, and he is always watching.
Twaha rubs her palms together. Have I played the Gothic games? No, but I know of them. Never played them. What can you tell me about who's following you?
He's Juana. Average height. And I've caught him scribbling on a sheaf of notes. Like any good tale, he's indistinguishable from anyone else wandering around Port Marjay. Probably why they picked him for the job.
Twaha's lip curls. Alright, we'll find him and get rid of him.
Sit tight and I'll get this sorted out. Whatever happens, he won't bother you again. Just try not casual.
Maya gives her an encouraging shrug.
I will stand perfectly still and fill my heart with the words of our national anthem.
Twaha nods, resolute.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
Right. Mechanics. Insight. I'm just going to be very good at these 2 things. I have power level 6 available. Ooh. Destroy an enemy's memory with calculated accuracy, confusing and dazing them rapidly before jumping to additional enemies. Manifest the target ally's mental strength and project them outward forcefully, causing a shockwave that crushes and knocks enemies in the area of effect prone. What? So, I make your self-belief physical and fuck up your enemies with it. Or I can learn disintegration. Burn away the ethereal sinew that holds together the mind, body, and soul of the target enemy, causing it to rapidly take raw damage. If their health is reduced to 0, they disintegrate into non-existence. 240 raw damage over 15 seconds. And raw damage can't be resisted. Yeah, it interrupts spellcasting. It's like, oh, I'm being actively disintegrated. I don't think I can focus on throwing this fireball right now. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in me, who believes in you. And you and can manifest this belief as a soul Hadouken. No, disintegrate though. Disintegrate though. Can I, oh no, this is for both classes. Right, so I do get something for Rogue as well. I could take spell resistance. Bloodied or near death, you gain immunity to perception, intellect, and resolve afflictions. Sap confuses and hobbles. I feel like that's been debuffed since the first game. In the first game, it used to stun, and it was great. I have Withering Strike. I can make it cause corrosion. Or when the weaken ends, it gets worse and they become enfeebled instead. Cannot be healed. And hostile effects last 50% longer. That sounds good. I get a new proficiency. I'm gonna take Spear. Power word ratio. Your athletics is 12, your explosives is 6. Let's push explosives some more. Your survival is great. I don't know if I need to push that anymore. You can help us be a bit more diplomatic. 2 powers. You're gonna take Clean Sweep. 10% chance of turning a crit that hits you into a hit instead. So take less damage. If you are crit, you have a chance to gain Discipline, to use more of your moves. You can empower more times before you rest. Or I can give you just a straight up extra 5% damage. I mean, you're not really a big damage dealer. You're the big tank. I think I just give you crit defense then? Yeah, I'll give you crit defense. The health buff? Adir doesn't even need it. I feel like he just doesn't need it. Like, you saw him against that Kraken, right? Seraphon dropped twice. Adir was up the whole time. Oh, the one that gives more health for levels? Where's that? Tough? Is this retroactive? If it's retroactive, yes, I'll take it. Does anyone know if it is? Until the enemy says L plus ratio plus 19 whiz save plus legendary resistance. Save and try? I'll take that as you don't know then. Right, we'll have to cancel the level up. There. Alright, so let's test. He is at 305 health. 305. You get another proficiency. You can have spears too. 305 becomes 354. Yes, it's retroactive. 354 health? Holy crap, dear. You're more than double Alof. More Arcana. More Metaphysics. 2 abilities from level 8. Oh, Wall of Many Colors. We've got Wall of Many Colors. Yes. Fire damage, corrosive damage, lightning damage, raw damage, paralysis, dominate, petrify paralysis, and regular paralysis. Yes, please. Wall of draining. Substantial phantom. You'll also be able to cast Freezing Rake and Wilting Wind with your spellbook. Nice argument. However, Great Wall of Gay. You already have blindness. Arcane Reflection. That's minor Arcane Reflection. Is there like a bigger one? Does it need to be a bigger one? 15 spell levels. Is there even a bigger one? Oh, it's there. Lengreth's Reflection. 50 spell levels. Holy shit. Who often targets Alof with spells, though, really? I could give him Iron Skin. He loves his tentacles, though. I feel I don't have that much in level 5. Unless it's a Kith enemy, then I can turn them into a pig. Call to Slumber. It's versus will. Makes them fall prone until it ends or they receive damage. Does not affect undead. Magical contingency that activates when you're bloodied. Knock all enemies back and prone and gain armor rating. Wondrous Torment. The foe loses lots of stats. Drain the target's resolve, intellect, and perception, and 2 lesser versions of the effect that jumps to nearby enemies when the first ends. Okay, so it's -10 to the primary target. That's pretty damning. Or Enervating Terror, which can be spell-shaped. Weakens and terrifies. Confusion. Finally, some good torment. Dearie me. Yeah, I'm gonna take Torment. Oh, new thing for you. I guess wands. You can be good with all the magical implements. Makes sense for you. Even though I've mostly got you on a gun. But if I find like a really cool, unique wand I want to give you, I guess. You can have some more Arcana. And you're just an expert at religion. You now get level 8. The Hand of Weal and Woe. A beam of light that heals allies and burns enemies. I do like a good beam. Dismissal. The priest can destroy any spirit or vessel creature below the priest level. Spirit and vessel creatures equal to or greater than the priest level take raw damage. If I'm higher level, I can just delete anything undead. And that can be shaped as well. Powerful zeal within allies that manifests an aura that deals shock damage to enemies nearby. Can also be shaped. Crown of the Faithful. Gives insightful, smart, and steadfast. That's pretty good. Beam though. Yeah, no, dismissal and beam. That's what we'll do. Right. That's a warbow you're using primarily, isn't it? I guess your scythe counts as a hatchet? I don't know. I guess I'll just give you all kinds of bows. You're probably sitting on like 4 levels. You're stealthy? Oh, you are a ranger, aren't you? You can give me a hand with mechanics, like Seraphon does. What else was Seraphon doing, really? We're pretty good at diplomacy, the bunch of us. Pretty good at survival. We have no intimidation. I'm not sure what to give you here then, really. I guess double dip, get more diplomacy. Concussive tranquilizer, interrupt, shorten the duration of the beneficial effects on target. Play dead, your animal companion falls over and appears to be dead, but they regain health while resting. Revive companion, vengeful revival. Heal companion, hardy companion, you've got those. Wait, what is your companion? Marked prey. Marked for the hunt. If the prey is killed, the mark jumps to a nearby enemy. I could just give you both of these. That seems good, because Mark of the Hunt is just plus 10 accuracy. How long does it last? Oh, it doesn't say a duration. I think that's just forever. Yeah, it's weird that they weren't given that during their auto-leveling. Alright, level again. Sleight of hand. Why not? Right, now you can have... You don't have that. Call the companion to your side, granting them nimble and causing them to move back incredibly quickly. Does it make them still take a... Hits each enemy between the ranger and the companion, knocking them prone. I'm wondering if that still triggers a disengage attack. I kind of don't want it, but I don't know if it does. Defenses to all AoEs. Pet can engage more enemies. +2 armor for pet. Plus 50% damage? Oh, to any creature suffering a damage over time effect. Accuracy bonus fighting an enemy. Any enemy threatened by the animal. You have an arquebus, and you're already good with those. You're good with swords, you're good with great swords. Let's give you Arbalest. Wow. Another level. 8 diplomacy, 4 sleight of hand. 2 abilities. Thorny roots. Causes foes to become immobilized. Makes it deal damage. Yes, please. The animal companion gains a large damage bonus on the next attack. They deal double damage when they wake up. Evasive fire. Upgraded from roll. Immediately attacks a random enemy in range whenever they roll. Now let's just get like accuracy buffs and buff the pet. Yeah, what is your pet? It's a bird! It's a parrot? Can I, like, see its stats or anything? Or, like, see it up close? Also, she wants to chat.
I know exactly what you're thinking.
I doubt it.
Doubt is healthy. We can work with doubt. You're asking yourself, how did I let the Royal Deadfire Company plant an informant in my crew?
No, I was thinking about boobs. I am a simple person. She chuckles to herself, but there's a note of resignation to it.
My superiors might expect me to report in from time to time, but don't read too much into it. You're not the only big thing happening around here. I'm in this for a lot of information, a little diplomacy, and plenty of target practice.
She opens her palms and shrugs. Well, at least you're upfront about spying on me.
Better that you hear it from me than someone else, right? The company isn't in the business of reassigning officers outside of the mission unless they've got a damn good reason. And you are a damn good reason. Take the compliment.
What if my actions damage the RDC?
This whole campaign is a risk-benefit analysis. The Navy knows you're a gamble, and they're factoring in all potential losses.
Maya wipes a line of black powder from her cheek.
Rawatai is here to do some good work, since the Huana can't seem to do it themselves. Maybe just try and stay out of our way.
Well, as long as you're keen on taking orders, I don't object to having you aboard.
Uncomplicated. Just the way I like it. Oh, guess you ought to meet the bird. Ishi is smarter than he looks, but don't expect him to do any tricks.
Oh. She nods toward the colourful bird of prey hopping around your ankles.
Ishi, come.
Maya taps her arm with 2 fingers and clicks her tongue again.
That's a good-looking bird.
The deer raises one hand and waggles his index finger.
Hey, birdie. Hey, birdie.
Ishiza shows no signs of recognition toward Maya or Adia. Ishiza simply claws at the ground and investigates some bugs a few graceful hops away. Good bird. I'll use my insight to click my tongue like she does. Cocking his head, Ishiza turns to you with a mixture of curiosity and skepticism. Maya thumbs her chin, nodding.
Takes practice before he'll listen to you properly, but that's a good start.
Adia nods at Ishiza, who bobs his head in response. Adia nods twice, and the large bird replies with 2 head bobs. Adia begins tilting his head up and down, and Ishiza follows it with vigorous full-body bobs. Encouraged, Adia starts bouncing his own body up and down, at which point Ishiza stops bouncing and watches Adia with cockeyed curiosity.
Did your friend suffer a head wound?
Maya frowns at Adia.
Before we get into deeper waters, I've got a question.
Maya clears her throat into her fist.
You've got a ship and a title. Being captain means more than just wearing a big hat.
I can't wear hats, you insensitive prick! Do you not see the fire? I'm figuring it out as I go, but yeah.
A crew can be like family. They can also be like a nest of squalling infants. Let's say your galley cook was fixing to organize the rest of the crew into a mutiny. How would you handle it?
The cook fixing the crew to mutiny. Get ahead of the problem and compromise with the crew.
Sort it out as equals. Interesting. Of course,
Yeah,
the
treat
only
my
right
crew
answer
right.
is the one that works in a given time and place. I just wanted to hear yours.
Well, what's yours?
Ask me again when I'm wearing the big hat. That'll be a different Maya.
I don't have a big hat!
But enough about me. Glad to be aboard, Captain.
Let's go. Angry I don't get cool hats. Also, I need to give you some gear. Because you're currently just using a regular old arquebus. Do I have any unique arquebuses? I don't think I do. What's the little plus on? Oh, that's just shortcut to enchanting, right. Is there not a quick way to see weapons you're, like, proficient with before you equip them? You're good with warbows and arbalists. That's a warbow. Saint Omaku's Mercy. Restore health to nearby allies on kills, which scales with religion, of all things. Can I make it any better? Let loose an arrow at an ally, and they receive raw damage. Wait, the wielder receives raw damage while the target receives health. Oh, so you're like swapping, you're like transferring health. Okay. Saint's Grace? More action speed that increases as health is lost as an aura. That sounds pretty good. I can't get decisive shots because I'm missing a large fang. That would lower my action speed but increase my damage. Harry would give me a chance to recover. A 50% chance for immediate recovery on crit. Yeah, I'll take that. And Saint's Grace. Your armor. Let's level it up to exceptional. Low profile. Deflection against ranged weapons increases with stealth. Convert 15% of ranged weapon hits to crits for 6 seconds after you're missed with a ranged weapon attack. Or get more crush and slash armor. Now I'm gonna have you at range, so I'm gonna keep you on return fire. Right. Deflection. It's the only cape I've got, so you might as well. Plus survival. Those are my only spare shoes. That's my only... No, that's for fighter only. Do you want to be indecisive? You'll get a random benefit on every combat. That's all I've got. Yeah, I'm severely lacking in, like, equipables in this game. Not weapons, got loads of clubs. And some artifacts. It's a poleaxe, and that's a dagger. Paladin, priest, rogue, barbarian, druid, fighter. We do have a druid on standby. If I give druid poleaxe thing, I can give him that.
What is it?
We now need to head to another island. Oh wait, no, we need to find the... Won't accept Maya's missive until her stalker is dealt with. Average looking Juana male. Yeah, okay, no, find the stalker first before it was done.
It's not right. I came here on the first ship.
Oh, these are Dawn
Why
Stars.
does an islander get paid the same as I?
They're
You watch
bigger
over her,
than
you
you.
hear?
Oh, right,
That's
those
one of
are...
our-
That's group. Choti's group.
It's
I
not
assume
right.
someone stood nearby.
Here you find civilization, Aimika. But outside these walls, the jungle will eat you alive.
I doubt it. This is like the starter island.
That is, unless you prepare yourself, ne?
What have you got? You've got a couple uniques. That's a bow. And a mace. A belt that boosts healing done. Braces that turn hits into grazes. Oh, what do I have to sell? Not a lot. Like 8 clubs. Is there anything we have, like, a lot of that I could just sell? Anything here? Any, like, valuable gemstones? I don't see myself needing that many. I'll sell a couple things, because I've spent a lot of money. Where am I going to find average Juana man? Can I even talk to you? Nope. It's going to be someone with a name, probably. Right? Not just one of these wanderers, because they're not, like, doing anything.
The Juana ought to keep to themselves.
And when the next storm hits?
I don't see anyone around here. Unless he left.
Oh?
Looking up at you, an unassuming Almauer swallows hard.
What say? You need something?
Sniffing, Maya passes you a subtle nod.
That goes for you or your fetching friend.
He smiles at Maya, winking. Study carefully. He possesses the warm tones of an island Almauer, calm eyes and a minute scar on his upper lip. Your close scrutiny unnerves him, and he takes a cautious step back.
That's close enough.
He scratches his ear, glancing to the left and right. You almost missed it, but you spot a smudge of ink on his right thumb and index finger. As he brings down his hand, he unconsciously pats a bulge in his pocket. Nodding to you, Maya makes it clear that she noticed it as well. Couldn't help but notice the ink on your fingers.
Ah, this. I have been working late practicing my calligraphy.
He mimics holding a quill.
Sure you have. And I keep a Shiza around for the fun of it.
Hearing his name, the bird perks up before resuming his regular patrol for bugs. He regards Maya's presence with a mixture of annoyance and curiosity, pressing his lips together.
I don't have time for these games. Be well.
He begins to leave with a sense of purpose, frowning to himself. I'm gonna bluff. Listen to me. You're being followed. He pales, glancing left and right with alarm.
No one told me to expect you. There are proper channels to discuss this.
You need to work on the cloak and dagger routine some more. His lips press together and his hand strays toward his weapon.
Who are you? Do not waste your lies.
All that matters is that your mission is over.
And you have this one chance to decide if you want your retirement to be boring or interesting. I vote interesting.
Maya raises her brow and waits. Something in Maya's tone hits him, and he regards her under a brow furrowed with deep disapproval.
Juana who conspire against their people. They are a blight on our future. You are more cancerous than any trading company.
He looks Maya up and down, shaking his head.
Tell us who sent you, or I'll have the hide scoured from your back.
Maya grimaces, drawing her breath in a low hiss.
You are all coldness and hunger, the teachings of your tribe, the tradition. None of it lives on in you.
He begins to draw his weapon, his expression a mask of sorrow. She's trying to save your life, which is more than you're doing. He stills the movement of his hand, eyeing both you and Maya with deliberate slowness and consideration.
If I turn and go, you will not shoot me in the back?
Get out of here. You never saw anything. Not Twaha, and not us.
As you say.
He nods, taking a last look at Port Marjay before turning his attention to the closest available ship. There we go.
Is he dead? Or must I handle everything myself?
You don't have to worry about your tail any longer.
Is this so?
Twaha blinks, saving any hope for when she hears it from Maya.
We took care of it, just like I said we would.
Winking, Maya holds out Atsura's missives. Twaha snatches the papers away with a blur. Glancing over the pages, Twaha licks her thumb to turn each sheet. She nods, muttering under her breath.
Everything seems to be in order. I'll see to it that these are addressed in good time.
The edge of her mouth creeps up into a smile. What did Atsura send you?
I'm supposed to pass these down the line and into the next set of hands. More of what you've done here. That's discretion for you.
It doesn't exactly answer the question.
Doesn't it? That's all the answer I have.
Tawana tips her head, studying you with genuine curiosity.
We should be going. It's been an absolute delight.
Maya clasps her hand, but Twaha winces at the contact.
That's enough of that, soldier. Atsura will know your performance was adequate.
She pulls back, wiping down her palm.
And you, Watcher. Rawatai thanks you for your service.
She bows stiffly. All right, bye.
I can tell that something's on your mind, and I owe you an explanation.
Maya nods, tipping up her chin and steeling herself.
Twaha is eccentric, I know. Even in the Navy, I never knew what to make of her. You might be asking yourself why one of the tribals would be stalking her, and if that has anything to do with our little mission.
Mission? Interesting choice of words. Nodding, Maya sighs.
Atsura is doing important work in the Deadfire. He's bringing peace, order, bounty. Not everyone sees it that way, so he has to keep his intentions quiet.
Auto-completing the slaver quest? Oh gosh, what have I done since then? So you saw the Kraken fight, that was before that. I think we just got on a boat and came here and we're dealing with a stalker of, not Maya's, the person we're sent to deliver some missives to, and I don't know what these missives are about, and we're asking Maya, our new companion, about it as we deliver them.
I know the secrecy doesn't look good, but I can promise you that this is for a better Deadfire.
Are you both spies?
If I pass information from one place to the next, does that make me a spy? I suppose it depends on what side of the fence you're on.
Adir was being very cute with Maya's bird, yes. Her stalker wasn't just some creep or thief, was he?
Probably not. Leave it to the Huana to distrust a lone Rawatayan who knows her business. Doesn't surprise me that they'd want to keep an eye on outsider business, or get in the way of it.
Anything else you're not telling me?
Yes, of course there is, and plenty else besides. You think Atsura tells me everything? Whatever he has planned for the Deadfire, I'm only a small part of it. But I still need to protect my part.
Okay.
You have every reason to be suspicious. Just trust me that this is all for the best. I wouldn't lie about that.
Not the first time I've had party members hide tons from me. Right. Let's skedaddle. I need to start making more money to make my crit chance go up. I've spent so much on enchantments. Right. Tikawara. Is that where we're going next? Yes. Off we go. God, I just sailed directly into a fucking storm again. Freaking auto sailing. Alright. Jyoti, can you comfort everyone? Pray to an aspect of death? Plus 10 morale. Okay, Use a rope and grapple hook there. How'd best to use the hens? Bring the rain barrels up. Lash barrels to the rails to catch drinkable rainwater. They can only tend to these barrels when they're on deck, however, and must seal them before going below. Reef the sails. Strike some sails while folding others to reduce surface area. Improves the ship's handling in heavy winds. Decrease the likelihood of crew injury and hull damage. Reef the sails. The crew ascend into the rigging, pulling lines and tying off the sails, diminishing the amount of fabric facing the wind, before returning to the deck. Alright. Let's go. Psychically reduce nausea again. And again. Right. Rain pours from the sky. Hold course. And the storm has passed. We gain some XP. Okay. We're fine. I'm just scouting ahead now. Don't want us to run into another frickin' storm. I've not actually been to the areas on this island, so I've probably never been here before. More money to spend on pets. Also true. Achievement. Any port in a storm. Sail to all major ports. Well, here we are at Tikawara. As you near the dock, voices roar over the din of the waves. It seems as if the entire village has gathered, and many of them don't seem happy.
An angry crowd in the middle of nowhere. This seems familiar.
They argue with one another, pointing into the distance, but at your approach they turn to stare at you, their eyes wide with apprehension or anticipation. The crowd parts for the Ranga, whose grin is broad as his shoulders. The title of the chieftain, right. Don't confuse that with Ranganui, which means emperor. Okay.
My fishermen saw your boat sailing from Pokokahara. The storms. They parted like a school of fish before Nagati herself.
He wipes his brow with the back of his hand. You're welcome?
Now, the Valiant Trading Company will send ships, people, and supplies. Tikawara will be the greatest port east of Nekataka.
First they must clear room for docks and storehouses. But that will be many months from now, no?
The dwarf wipes his brow, considering the beach and the half-finished, half-painted huts built along it. The young priestess glares with open malice. The angles of her crossed arms and clenched jaw are sharp as daggers.
Already they make plans.
Alright, well, I should get going.
I say this is a turn in our fortunes. The first of many.
His smile widens further still.
You are always welcome among us.
Amogus.
Accept this and know our thanks.
An exceptional spear. Thank you, I'll sell it immediately. The others nod and disperse, murmuring to one another as they scatter across the village. I guess if I came here first, they would have been like, oh damn, these storms suck.
Soon the director will send supplies and immenses and soldiers. Unless you have room on your ship.
I found the remains of your expedition.
That you mean? Madiko.
His thick brows rise in alarm.
If the expedition failed, the company will hesitate to finance a second one. They might close the book forever.
He sighs, scratching his head.
If their work was finished, their families in the republics would be compensated.
He looks at you beseechingly. I'll see what I can do.
Agrasima.
So your captain had some nasty plans for the tribe.
Quay, what do you mean?
He takes the pages from you and flips through them. Then he stops, one hand frozen above the stained paper. He looks up at you and laughs nervously.
Percomplancanet, you cannot take this thing so seriously. As I was an academy brat hoping to catch the director's notice.
Fresh beads of sweat pop from his forehead.
And anyway, this has nothing to do with me. I am just a cook.
Vector tugs at his collar, peeling the sweat-soaked cloth from his chest.
Sure smells fishy to me. And I don't mean the cooking.
Choti crosses her arms over her chest.
But I will see if this gets back to the director in Neketaka. No need to worry.
Well, the sultry lizard could use a cook, unless you'd rather stay here.
Aye, Mika. Anything is better than waiting on this beach.
More crew. Alright, let me see his stats. You are a pure cook. I already have a pure cook. Chatty and rowdy versus chatty and loyal? Not sure what that actually means for me. Steam keeps recommending you Payday 3. Yeah, because you keep playing Payday 2. That's just the algorithm.
It is a bad omen to have a priestess so young. Age is no assurance of wisdom. Remember Anna?
Still your tongue.
Oh,
filthy lizards.
Oi.
Even here, I always smell them.
Dude, I'm right here. The woman stands outside the half-finished building, arms crossed, as if in protest of any shelter it might offer. She looks like she's scowling, but the scars on her face make it hard to tell.
An outsider in Tiquara? Who are you, stranger?
Her hand strays toward a hide belt cinched tightly about her waist. I'm Iggy, captain of the Sultry Lizard.
A captain? If you had sailed downwind of the island, you would have moved on, I say. I tell Ranga Ruanu that the stench of Tiquara will drive away friend and outsider alike. Do you smell it?
My friends here promised they'd bathe before we left port.
Ishi, what did I tell you about cleaning yourself?
I speak of the Lagufath. There is no food on this barren island that those monsters do not steal.
You want me to clear out a camp of them? I can do that. Her scars are like seams, tugging her face into a scowl.
Yeah, but how could you say no to those little faces?
Always they circle our village looking for weaknesses.
She shakes her finger, making an argument she seems to have made many times before.
I pushed the cage with the young ones farther toward the beach, but I smell them even here.
Huey, if you like, I can reinstall it, and I can play it with you, and we can see what we make of it after it's had a fair few patches. It's no wonder they come here when the beach smells like a Lagufath hatchery.
Better to keep them under our thumb than sharpening blow darts, I say. A week ago, I tracked the fish to Hoina Ravine, so I challenged the Mataru to a hunting competition. My mother's belt for the brood mother's head.
Grinning, she thumbs the hide belt slung across her waist.
It is not every day that newcomers land on our beaches. What say you show me how outsiders deal with Lagufath?
A little yeah, I'll consider it. No, a little competition sounds like fun.
Understand, they are animals. You must rely on blades, I say, not words. Hunting tales of our ancestors say the brood will scatter when their fish Ranga is killed. No need to chase the children if you cut the head from the mother.
I'd like to hire some help.
At last.
Oh no, you don't have any crew? You just have recruitable people. Gwa. Alright. You do have a room. Plus resolve, plus intellect. I'll go on then. We don't have a rested buff at the moment. There's a cage over here?
Quit your chirping.
Oh, the fish people.
I have no fish for you.
No, I want to talk to him, not
full tides.
Crowd him. The fisherman lowers his head in greeting and wipes his hands on his sarong, which is mottled with fish guts. He doesn't meet your gaze. Yeah, why are the fish caged?
Himwihi and the other Mataru found them when they explored the island.
He looks at the creatures with mingled trepidation and disgust. They bare their teeth in response, flies buzzing around their clouded, gunky eyes and the dull patches on their scales.
Said maybe we train them to build. And if the soil and sea are misers here, then we eat them.
He shrugs, scratching at his incurved belly. Adia's hand begins to drift slowly toward his weapon. He blinks at your companion impassively, glancing toward the sea with an air of mild impatience. Just pick the lock.
Village starves, and you hide Kowiki fruit?
Hi.
Festival, or will you let good food rot?
A young warrior's forehead is furrowed with lines and beaded with perspiration. He stands over a man bound to a pole.
Does mine look like a full belly, idiot? Question the rest of the Raparu. We all hunger.
Every word out of the bound man emerges as an agonized wheeze. He glares up at Makumo.
Disgrace. Any other Raparu has worked 10 times in a day what you have in your life, and they do not complain.
This guy's voice sounds familiar. The warrior pulls a dagger from his belt and thumbs the tip thoughtfully. Blinking, he turns to you, wearing a bright, friendly smile.
Watcher, we can't just let this injustice stand. Do something, or I might.
Don't worry, I intend to.
You do? I mean, of course you do.
I say, this outsider speaks her mind like a Mataru.
He touches his chin and looks over Choti before focusing his attention back to you. Suddenly, he jumps back as he notices the flames dancing about your head.
Akira, you must forgive my shock. Kith do not visit often, much less the gods.
He touches his brow and nods.
For what do you make of this hagfish, huh? Will Tamao confess if I tighten the ropes?
You know, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. He blinks, momentarily perplexed.
Pakeho caught this wretch stealing the last of the Koiki fruit. The tribe was to feast on it for a harvest ceremony.
I stole no Koiki, but I wish I had. I would have hid it somewhere most unpleasant.
Oh, you already have friends who have payday free then. You do have more than just me to play with. He bares his teeth in a defiant grin.
You hear this? A second chance we give, and Tamao throws it in our faces.
Would it make things better if I had some spare Koiki fruit on hand?
I say, missing food is not the problem. Tamao betrays the tribe, dishonors the Raparu, denies all of us Kahopa's mercy.
He winces as if ashamed to even discuss it.
And he will surely wash back into our nets as a mudfish in the next life if he does not tell us where the Kawiki fruit is.
He raises his voice again, just to be certain Tamao hears it.
I might have an old primer on Raotayan naval punishments lying around. You could give those a try.
You speak like an outlander, but your face is of the tribes.
He frowns at Maya.
Forget I said anything.
So has he done this before?
Lied and stolen? Akira.
Agreement, yeah, okay.
When we have food, he takes more than he deserves. He steals baskets and pots, and even pilfered a spearhead from a warrior on the hunt.
Exasperated, Makumu mops his brow with the back of his hand.
I say there is no person in Tikawara who he has not wronged in some way. Maybe no person in the Deadfire.
And what say you, Tamao?
I say I deserve what others have in plenty. Shade, a full belly, a moment to kneel on cool sands.
He glares up at Makumu.
We stopped being a tribe when Ruanu dragged us into the path of the outsiders. Now we can only save ourselves.
You shame us, Tamao. To return in your next life as a coconut crab would be too kind.
Makumu stamps his foot, kicking up a flurry of dust. Okay, so it seems parts of these people are of two minds. Some who welcome the Valian Trading Company, and others who wish to be more isolationist, or like reject the colonizers. Alright, what was this ceremony?
We would have eaten the last of the Kawiki as a tribe. This way we give our thanks to Kahopa, the eel of life.
His eyes go downcast.
Now this cannot happen. Our harvest fails because this one puts his empty stomach higher than the gods.
Isn't it traditional to eat the whole fruit, seeds and all?
Akira, just so.
He nods resolutely.
To consume the fruit, seeds, and all. This is how we pray to Kahopa for bounty.
So you have your guilty man. What's to be done?
Pikeho's word is enough to give Tamao over to the waves.
Makumu faces the beach and touches his brow.
Oh, perfectly civilized. Go on.
Maya strokes her chin and nods.
This is our way.
He blinks at Maya.
Better to drown as an innocent man than starve with you fools.
Tamao spits, but without the forward momentum, it just dribbles on his chin. Makumu turns his gaze away, doing his best to ignore him.
Justice does not fill our stomachs or our hearts. It brings the gods no closer to ending this famine.
Makumu's hand strays toward his stomach. He glances out to the horizon. Whisper a good word in your ranger's ear and I'll consider it.
Akira, you would do this? I say, our ranger will dedicate the Feast of the Last Kawiki to your name.
He claps you on the shoulder, leaving Tamao all but forgotten.
Until the Kawiki is found, I will delight in prodding this stubborn eel for answers.
It's probably somewhere on the island.
You are free to question him and your custom, I say. And Piheko, he tarries often by the beach.
Pikeho, okay. He nods toward the shore. The bound man casts a wary stare down at you, his arms tightening weakly beneath their restraints.
Don't know how long a man could last out here like that.
You look at me for what? To watch me shrivel up in the sun?
It's the middle of the night, my dude. It may be a trick of the light, but the man's emaciated skull does appear shriveled. You stole the last of the Kawiki?
If only my brain and belly had coordinated. I say I would have tried sooner.
He glances longingly toward the hut north of the Rangas.
Pikeho hates me because I insult his puny catches of fish. All he does is weigh down his boat. For this, he accuses me.
Alright, what's your side of the story then?
Pikeho says I was skulking by the drying hut north of the Ranga's home. Akira, this is so. I would have taken the Kohiki, but it was already gone.
Oh, so you intended to, but someone else took it before you did. Right. Who else might have taken it?
It is said the Raparu share one empty stomach. Blame any of them,
Oh, you're just blaming the lower caste of your tribe. Okay. He grimaces down at his lean frame.
The tribe drives me out like jerky because I am hated, not because I am a Kawiki thief.
That's the chieftain's hut. That's the communal storage. Where's this other fella? Oh, is it you?
You need something?
Makumu says you caught Tamao stealing koiki.
Akira.
He pauses and stares at you with wide eyes.
Tamao was creeping around the drying hut where we stored koiki for the ceremony, north of our Ranga's home.
He tips his head to gesture away, holding your eye contact all the while.
I grabbed Tamao by the wrist and dragged him to Makumu. We found all of the koiki were gone. The snake brought this on himself, I say. Now Makumu will deliver him to Tangaloa's maw, where he belongs.
Yeah, sounds like the type of story a Kawiki thief would tell.
Tamao is the thief. Akira, day and night I catch fish for the tribe.
Pikeho shakes his head, chest heaving as the smell of perspiration thickens. Tamao didn't have any Kawiki, did he? He opens his mouth to retort, but closes it and hangs his head.
It is said the gods piss on the souls of liars before sending them back to Aora's krill. Tamao stole no koiki. Kahopa must have made Tamao from sand lice, because he gives nothing to the tribe, only takes.
Did you steal it?
No! Akira, I did not do this. I provide for the tribe. Not like that louse Tamao.
Tamao isn't the one implicating an innocent man.
Tamao is as innocent as a skulking tide-pool worm.
Pikeho spits forcefully to the ground.
He hates the tribe. Pity and charity fill his belly and shell pouch, and he has not strained a muscle to serve anyone but himself.
Pikeho balls his hands at his sides.
Knowing this does not bring the Kawiki back to the drying hut, but it will help to heal the tribe.
Would Makumu accept your retraction without Kawiki to prove it?
No. He wants the Kawiki and the guilty. So do we all. I cannot say if the true thief covered their tracks, since Makumu never looked for clues.
Pikeho shrugs and calmly brushes sand off his foot.
But the drying hut? Akira, in his sandals, this is where I would look.
Alright, let's check the scene of the crime then.
Step back, all of you.
Wahabo. The broad-shouldered Aumau at the center of the huddle takes a cautious step back. His gaze never breaks from the tribesmen who have him surrounded, and his hands never stray far from his weapons.
You've all got the wrong idea. I'm waiting for a shipment of sailcloth from the homeland. Is that going to be a problem?
His expression turns stony as the implied threat crosses his lips.
Then what say you about this? Coded gibberish, or I'm an Orlin.
Someone from the crowd tosses a sheaf of papers to the ground by Harama's feet. The assembled tribesmen mutter their assent. And yeah, Huey, I watch a couple Payday content creators, so I'm up to date on what the patches are adding. So I would like to play as Jacket, honestly, if I were to play more Payday. Or at least have that back, because it seems really fun. You're just running around with a bat one-shotting everyone. It seems just fun, with the music blasting and everything. Hell yeah. Someone from the... Oh no, I already read that.
Damn it. He's about 2 seconds away from starting a brawl. I've got to step in.
Maya furrows her brow. I'll follow your lead. She clears her throat loud enough to turn heads in the direction of your party.
1 against a mob isn't exactly even. Ever heard of a fair fight?
Maya cracks her knuckles and rolls her shoulders.
Ha! Company warships blow our canoes to splinters, and you call us unfair? You foreign imps are all the same.
Turning to you and Maya, Harama gives away no recognition other than a flicker of gratitude. What's the problem?
As surely as sharks circle spilled blood, this one has been casting an unwelcome shadow on our village.
One of the villagers steps forward and gestures to Harama.
We found coded documents in his quarters, and he defended himself with lies. Outsider spy.
Mutters of assent rise in volume from the assembled villagers. What makes you think it's anything nefarious?
Because Rauatai hungers after these isles, like a tiger lurking in the tall grass and whetting its chops.
If you townies are dumb enough to go blundering into an alpha predator, you deserve what's coming to you.
Maya squares her stance and shakes her head.
Who are you to speak in his defense? And who is your traitor friend who postures like she is not one of us?
Jeers and rude gestures fill the air, many of them aimed at Maya. I've done good by your people, if you would but remember my face. It's not easy to forget. I mean, come on, it's on fire. Whispers spread among the group as the fighters struggle to recall from where they recognize your features. You hear the muted ripple of agreement smother their suspicion.
Harama, we will have eyes on you. Cause no trouble.
I'm the Human Torch. I am not human. The leader of the gang points from his eyes to Harama's, and then signals the rest to depart. Yeah, but I can't turn my flame off. It's just there.
I owe you thanks for that, stranger.
God damn it. The big Rauataian stands at ease and looks you up and down, nodding with approval.
Now here is a welcome sight.
He turns to face Maya, and a smile brightens his features.
Is that little Dashiza? Hop over here, you old terror.
Harama opens his arms, and Maya's bird darts enthusiastically closer, pecking at Harama's shins.
Ishi town. You don't know where he's been.
Maya arches her brow, smiling in spite of herself. Well, don't I get an introduction?
Captain, this is Harama. We were shipmates on the Flying Buttress.
She nods to him, their eye contact lingering an extra moment.
That's a word for it. You could also say we were...
loyal servants of the homeland. That's enough out of you.
Maya touches her brow and shakes her head, hiding the hint of a smile.
Afraid this isn't a social visit. This comes from up high.
Yeah, but Hades in the movie, his hair did turn red when he was angry. Which seems counterproductive since blue hair is hotter than red, but red is seen as an aggressive colour, so I guess that's just why they went backwards with it. I don't know. She passes him a roll of parchment. His demeanour hardens the moment he unseals the missive. Worming his tongue over his teeth, Harama lifts up the parchment to view it against a light source. But is the light source my head?
Atsura's up to his tricks again, I see. Thank you, Maya. I've been waiting for this.
That sounds malicious.
Maya, why is she asking?
Harama squints at you, hesitating to say more.
Captain, Later. I promise we can discuss it later. I guess we're done here. It's been, well, sort of like old times. In a good way.
Does Ghost Rider's flames count as hair? No, I don't think so. Maya grins, planting her hands on her hips.
Especially seeing you coming and going again. When the dust settles, maybe we could...
He trails off, shifting his weight.
I'd like that. Ishii misses you something awful.
Say no more. Good luck in your travels and other adventures. Ishiza, you keep your feathers clean.
He salutes Maya and steps back with a wink.
I need to check in with Atsura. Mind if we take a detour to the Brass Citadel?
Maya raises her brow. Now, reporting in on your mission, I take it?
Something like that. Atsura probably wants to make sure I'm not wasting too many resources on his little errand. Nothing to worry about.
Maya shrugs, gesturing to be off. I've not seen The Incredibles since I was small. I don't even remember when that was. So I don't actually remember much of it, if anything. I remember, where's my super suit? And then that's about it. But that's an exit, right? Or does this actually lead to the hut? No? The hut is marked, but I can't do anything to investigate it.
How may I help?
Of course.
And take some money.
Well?
I don't see anything to click on or do, though. Yeah, that's to go back. Investigate the missing fruit. Daughter to Mount Pakeho. It's kept in a drying hut north of the Ranga's home. That's the chieftain. North of the home is there, but I'm not seeing anything. I thought that was that a quest item I picked up? I thought it was like just an ingredient. Oh no, it is a quest item. Hawaiian tribes use the hardy kaora reeds to weave baskets or mats. The material is flexible and firm, giving off a faint smell of salt water. A reddish fruit-scented juice has stained the reeds. Okay. Found a kaora reed, stained by some sort of juice. Who does that implicate then?
Yes. Hello. Whatever you need, I can help.
He speaks with the false poise of someone who spends a lot of time practicing in front of the mirror. I found this reed outside the hut.
Akira, curious.
Makumu tips his head with mild interest.
This is a weaver's material, but I say it is everywhere in Tikawara.
Weaver's material, covered in juice. Pakeho was lying. Tamao didn't steal the koiki.
What say? Pakeho speak through a false blowhole?
Makumu narrows his eyes.
Prove it. Show me the real traitor.
He opens his arms, gesturing to the surrounding huts. I'll have to get back to you on that.
Do not waste my time.
Let's check this house.
You must gather your party.
Can't talk to these people. Oh, secret. Hang on.
What is it? Keeping an eye out.
Let me just wait for this perception meter to drain. No, that's just some lore. I was hoping that I would possibly find the missing fruit, but no. There is nothing in here. What about my journal? Apparently used in weaving. Yeah, I know. I'm looking for a weaver who may have some connections to juice. Oh god, the freaking anglerfish statues. I hate them. But nowhere on the map is marked Weaver. So I've just got to ask around, I guess. There's a lot of craftsmen, but I don't know if their craft is weaving. Do you know anything?
For what do you linger here?
Can't ask you about anything.
You need something?
I can't ask you about anyone who is a weaver.
Then maybe
Questions?
I need to conserve my...
Yeah, no, you refuse to talk. I do have some stuff to do post-stream tonight. I do have to finish the Daggerfall guide video off. I need to fit in my exercise and sort dinner. But if you're still awake, you know, maybe. I'll get mine reinstalling as well. But we both have fast internet now. I'm on a gigabit connection. For the first time in my goddamn life. Bougie. How fast is yours, Huey?
Amir's winds blow bitter today, outsider.
Just workers.
The gods give answers. It is only my duty to listen.
You don't seem to think much of Ruanu's leadership.
He is Aranga. My own great aunt looked into his soul and declared him such.
You can't plead the fifth in your country. You're not in America. And to plead the fifth means there is information that would incriminate you, meaning your internet is faster still, isn't it? Because your country has very good infrastructure when it comes to internet. Share internet? Oh, you'd be welcome to come visit, Stars. I mean, not that far now.
I must respect him, even as he builds a village for our enemies.
You have 1.5 gigabits? When it wants. You tried reasoning with him?
Akira, I have, and so did Anna.
She breaks off, looking down and frowning.
That name is cast off. Forget I said it.
Wait, Abby, I can't even pick up your Wi-Fi signal from here. You can see mine from yours? Do I just have a better router or something? What's the problem?
It is not spoken of.
She grits her teeth.
Apologize.
She grits her teeth through the words. My Wi-Fi too powerful. I didn't spend a lot on a router because I know there's some gaming routers out there that cost like £200+. I only got this one for 40 quid because it means if I had my own router, then the internet installation from my provider would have been cheaper. Otherwise, you have to pay extra per month to rent one of their routers. And I'm like, no, I'll just buy my own for like 40 quid, thanks. It's like, oh, you'll have to set it up yourself. Are you sure? It's hard. No, it's not. They're just saying that because they want more money. There was a named person just outside. I don't think it's going to be the chieftain. There are some really good mechanics in Payday 3, Huey. It's just, a lot of it is still lacking. Do you know anything about the tribe's missing Koiki? Frowning, she sweeps her hand out to gesture at the entire village at once. She shrugs. Then her hand wanders toward her belly. She sighs through her nose. And what do you do here? Tipping her head to the side, her mouth curves up in a cautious smile. She touches her brow with 2 fingers, then she gives the drum a pair of playful taps. That may have been an introduction. You can't speak? A deep wrinkled scar traces a winding path down her neck. She tilts her head to the side and beckons you to look closer. The angle and shape look like the mark of a boar's tusks. She raises one finger and points down to a dried hoof knotted to her belt. Then she makes a gesture of pulling back and releasing a bowstring several times in rapid succession. Used to rent a router from an ISP, they're the worst you've ever used. Oh yeah, definitely. Virgin Media tended to have a monopoly in some areas of the country for like fast internet speeds. So In a lot of places I've lived, we were kind of stuck with them. Their speeds are all over the place and really inconsistent, their customer service sucks, and their routers are absolute garbage. I can't say enough shit about them.
I admit it. I like this one.
She rolls her eyes at Maya and shoos her away. Tap the drum. You play a short, hesitant beat. She bites the inside of her cheek and considers before drumming a quick response with her knuckles. Then she beats a harder, faster rhythm and steps back, grinning at you. Play something together. She places a hand on her hip, skeptical as you start to build up a rhythm. Eventually she bobs her head and smiles a little wider. She eases in closer, your shoulders touching, and beats on the drum fast enough to build tempo without outpacing you. Her rhythm response changes the tune, introducing complexity while keeping the spirit of the original alive. She closes her eyes and sways in place. The flow of her movements make the beat look effortless, but her arms are a constant blur. In the village below, heads begin to bob. Furrowed brows momentarily relax. Finally, she breaks the rhythm and steps back, shaking out her arms and sucking in deep breaths. She tips her head to you, gratitude and recognition mingling with her exhaustion.
Get a room, you two.
Shut up, Maya. I just wanted to play the drum. So what do? Exaggerating her movement, she shields her eyes and scans the horizon. Then she points off at the distance, kicks her legs up with youthful glee, and pretends to pound on the drum with wild, enthusiastic beats. Shrugging, she lets her hand fall to her sides once again.
You probably have some questions about what we've been doing.
Yeah, no shit. Maya sighs, nodding.
We found Harama in quite a state, didn't we? It's no wonder you'd be curious about what's going on. Harama is a sociable type of guy. Getting to know people is as easy to him as breathing is to you or me. Atsura has set him loose so he can get to know as many people as possible.
Yeah, he's a spy.
That's one way you could put it. He's keeping an eye on Tikawara. Who comes and goes, what sorts of things they discuss. Atsura is committed to a more peaceful Deadfire. But he's just one man. He needs good people to shoulder the burden with him.
So the Deadfire seem fairly responsible, intelligent, anti-slavery, and they've got quite the espionage network. Okay. So Harama's just eyes and ears?
Only Atsura knows for sure. Harama might not even have all the facts. I certainly don't.
The mob said he had coded missives. Was that true?
Maybe. Probably.
Maya shrugs.
Let's just say we're not the first people to deliver Harama a missive that looked like one thing and read like another.
What have we been delivering, Maya?
Truthfully? I don't know. They looked like ordinary documents to me, but I'm sure that's how Atsura wanted it. Atsura has a new code for every hour of the day. He probably has cipher keys tattooed all over his body.
And what's to stop me from telling Onikaza and Naoruhi about this?
Don't be dense. They're smart enough to assume that Rawatai has spies. And if they're really smart, they're spying on us too. Though I doubt it.
Alright.
For what it's worth, you're doing a great thing for the Deadfire. You'll see that
You
someday.
don't even know what these things say. How can you say that with any degree of certainty? Unless you're lying to me still. Right. Where else can I go then? Where is this Weaver? There's no other named characters down here, is there? Oh, I've come by myself apparently. No one by my ship? No. Could they really be on another map? Oh, abandoned cat.
I'll see it done.
No longer abandoned. Ooh, secret. Dried kawiki fruit. Huh. Intentionally dried to last in case of scarcity. God damn it, Abby. Hang on, I need to...
Well?
Yes. Hello.
I found the fruit by the shore.
I can help.
Yeah, I found the fruit.
Hidden from all the sand crabs and liars, I say.
Ikira, that is no work of mine. Though I want to see you lose a finger to the crabs, digging up the rest.
Tamao laughs in spite of himself, his teeth red with dried blood.
I say I'm beyond finished. For this, I'll feed you to Ngati myself.
Is this really necessary?
With respect, it is not for you to question how I protect the tribe and appease the gods.
He turns a severe look to you.
Unless you think someone else is to blame.
I don't know who did it, but I'd like to investigate further.
For what do you meddle in?
Makumu trails off and sheaves his dagger with a hard slap.
Tomorrow goes nowhere. The gods are patient, I say.
He dismisses you with a steely-eyed look. I mean, I found it, but I still don't know where this mystery weaver is. I wouldn't mind a hint at this point. Just to get me on the right track. Oh, it is in the hut? But I can't talk to anyone in there. Oh wait, there's a new person in here now. You weren't here earlier, were you? This man was not here earlier. This Almoa man seems lost in thought. His clothes are neat and clean, but he's tugging on the fringe of his sash, which he's worried into a long, loose thread. He looks up at you, his bleary eyes suddenly sharp and alert.
What say? You are new to Tikawar?
If he was here before, I wouldn't have been able to steal all the stuff from these boxes. Do you know anything about the missing fruit?
Only that Tamao was slept like a fat tortoise, while the rest of us chew on reeds to fool our bellies.
Rongi folds his arms.
Ikira, no one could be less surprised.
That is actually
Tamao
a thing, by
had
the way.
this coming.
Chewing does send a signal to the brain, which can make you feel less hungry. You don't seem particularly upset about it.
Guilty or no, being tossed to the waves is what Tamao deserves. I have no tears for him. He complained until the Ranga gave him my finest mats, and then left him out for the sport of beasts. Let the gods sort him.
Rongi's lips curl back, but he holds his composure steady. Oh, so even if Tamao is innocent, you don't care?
The tribe has challenges enough without Juana eating from each other's plates.
Flaring his nostrils, Rongi glances away from you.
You overstep for a stranger, an outsider. I say you should go back to the shore that welcomes you.
He turns away and says no more.
I see your feet will not let you stay in one place.
Yeah, what do you do here?
I weave baskets and mats,
Hmm.
strong and soft, just as my mother's cousin taught me.
He smiles with real pride.
In the afternoon, I will go to the trading post to sell them. Of course, all that I earn goes back to the Ranga first. This is prize share.
He rushes to add the latter part. Prize share?
Ikira, we trust in our Ranga to dispense our food, goods, and coin to the tribe. The Mataru get the best of all, and then the Kwaru. The Raparu share what is left among themselves.
Yeah, everything that is made by these people is then sent to the chieftain, who shares it between the three classes of people, with the Raparu getting the least. And the Raparu being unskilled labourers who are literally born to starve because they are told they will be reborn into a higher class in their next life. Honestly,
in the afternoon, of course. Ikira.
I wonder if that's enough to just cast suspicion on him now.
I'll take care of it.
Yes. Hello. Whatever you need, I can help.
I can't, I just have to say to Mao. But I have evidence that puts him at the scene. Why can I not say anything about it? I found the missing fruit. He blinks at you, narrowing his eyes.
You'll want to speak with this knife-wielding baboon, Makumu.
What say? Is the bribe imp ready for his confession?
No, it wasn't him.
You need something?
And he has nothing else to say either. I feel like I'm at a dead end when I shouldn't be. But like, what else can I do?
I see your feet will...
Nothing to talk to anyone about. Do I need another hint, or is something gone wrong? Because I feel like I shouldn't have a dead end here. I have evidence, but I can't talk about it. It just says return the fruit, but... my only option with you is to blame him.
Hello. Whatever you need, I am
What do
a
you do?
warrior, like most Mataru. We have little reason to fight.
Check
or
the
take a walk.
containers? There's
Except when
no
the
room
fishermen
for me to
drink too
do
much
so
of the
without getting
wolf man's
caught now,
liquor.
though.
But these are only small fights.
Hang on, let me
But
get
where
out
is
of
it?
this dialogue. Like, I'm not sneaky enough to be able to do that. At least I don't think I am.
Leave it to me.
Search for Ukaizo. You know, I mean, I'll just take everything anyway. Yeah. Oh, but now they're seeing me. Let it wind down. There is a Koiki fruit here, but that's not triggered any quest data. He goes to the trading post during the day. Alright. Wait till day.
Ruana was wise to bring it.
And he is
As you
gone.
wish.
Oh, he does have a journal in here. If not for the food shortage... I thought this was another lore page. If not for the food shortage, Ruanu would ask for what I bring so many crabs from the beach. They take to the sand at midnight and scuttle around my feet, as hungry as the rest of us, I say. The work is difficult enough without them pinching my ankles and going after the prize. I thank Ngati for every day that Ruanu does not ask. The shore warms by day and cools by night. If this will get the job done, then even Kahopa may forgive me. Only at midnight can I check. Someday the tribe will know what I do, but until that day, Akira, no one may know. In the meantime, I say the beach is so lonely. Is this enough evidence, or do I have to confront him first?
Of course.
Yes. Hello.
No, you've got nothing. Alright, is he at the trading post then? There you are.
I see your feet will not...
Okay, maybe I just have to find you on the beach at midnight and catch you in the act then. I'll wait till 25 o'clock.
For what do you follow me?
Hi. If you're looking for Koiki, I already gave it to Makumu. He blinks at you, his mouth falling open. At first it seems like he's going to protest, but then he simply hangs his head in surrender.
I stole the Koiki, not Tamao.
He winces.
Ruanu would have us waste our last Koiki on a ceremony to the gods. I say the seeds must be harvested and planted.
He nods, resolute on this point even as he eases back.
So I hide them by the shore, where the sun warms the sand just so. And I wait.
Storing fruit in a moderate heat source. Not a bad way to ease the seeds open.
Ikira, do you cultivate?
His eyes swell open with hope.
Koiki is tough, stubborn. It does not surrender without a fight.
He's not stolen
I let
them
Amira's hot breath
to eat
warm
them,
the heart of the
or hoard
seeds
them.
and tell them to grow.
He sees their traditions as wasteful because they eat the seeds, meaning they can't make more. So why frame Tamao? Why not explain to the chieftain?
Ruanu would not understand. A Kuaru like me is no farmer. It is not my place to decide what is harvested. But if I can spring life from the Koiki seeds, then we have a chance to feed the tribe on a new crop. At least, what tribe still lives by the time the fruit grows?
So do I condemn an innocent man for the future of these people? Or do I say he did it? Letting their traditions live on, making everyone more hungry because of the lack of food. Tamao's innocent after all.
What say? He has stolen, insulted us, even hurled insults at the gods.
Though Tamao did admit that he was going there to steal them before they had actually been taken before he knew. So he would have done it if he had the opportunity. Rongi spits and wipes his mouth with the back of his hand.
He is no innocent, I say. If birthing a new crop of Koiki means his sacrifice, even Ngati would forgive this.
So it's just a question of what I tell Makumu.
Ikira, but say nothing.
Rongi takes a step closer, his eyes widening.
If Ruana takes back the Koiki, we will grow nothing else in time to sustain the tribe.
I kind of have to side with him, don't I? I can't just let the whole tribe starve. And the guy is a bit of a shitheel anyway. Even if he's not guilty of this, he's guilty of many other things. So it's like, don't feel too bad about it. I'll keep your secret. He lets out a weary sigh, bowing his head and touching his brow with 2 fingers.
I beg of you, for the good of the tribe, let Tumau meet the gods that the rest of us might eat again.
Does he still have seeds in there then? I gave the dried fruit back. I mean, he's tending to something, so he must have something in there.
Yes. Hello. Whatever you need, I can help.
Yeah, Tamao did it. He holds the edge of his blade near Tamao's face, hesitating. Finally, Makumu reaches back and cuts the prisoner's bonds.
It is not worth dirtying my blade. Try not to sicken Ngati on your way down her more.
He hoists Tamao to his feet and gestures to the beach. As an afterthought, he passes you a few bottles and some shells.
Coward. I will take this satisfaction to my next life.
Tamao nurses his wrists. Horror fills his eyes as a distant wave crashes against the shore. Well then. I am a big fan of the no correct answer dilemmas in video games. I like it a lot. It gives you something much more to think about and weigh in your mind rather than I'm the good guy, I save the people, happy end, and you don't even think about it. Like a lot of other more simple RPGs. I have areas to check out here. I'm going to check one, and then we'll leave the rest for tomorrow. I'm not a fan of the big titty anglerfish statues. They got anglerfish on them. Something about the curve of the path ahead of you gives you pause. With the obscured sightlines, you recognize this as a good site for an ambush. At the same time, you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. Actually, you don't hear anything at all. No hum of insects, no rustling of animals, Even the air has stilled. Investigate. With my 21 perception. As you move carefully forward, you spot a massive Lagufaf slinking through the wild growth. Even crouched, the wilder towers among the tropical trees, and it wears a bleached skull on its head. My only option is to sneak.
Val, stop. Have a drink.
But sneaking is a group effort, and despite the fact I have 6 stealth, and you have 6 stealth, pretty sure everyone else is at 0, so it might just fail me anyway. Oh no, it's actually making me pick one person to do it. Then I will. Okay. Even crouched, the wilder the Lagufaf doesn't seem to have spotted you yet. 6 plus 3 assist from Maya. Ugh. Hydrate. Throw electricity at it. Throw gay at it. Bright white electricity pours forth, striking the Lagufaf. Sparks fly from the creature's webbed fingers as light arcs between its sharp teeth. Sizzling and smoking, the creatures flee into the wild. In its wake, the Lagufaf left some fish, a few of its poisoned barbs, and a well-crafted club. Neat. A fine club. Right, and that's hiding an old battleground, but this is just an area you search. There's not really any, find nothing. Cool! There was nothing there. There's a trail to get through there, which leads to another search site. You know what, screw it. We're already half an hour over time. What's a couple more minutes? The scent comes upon you gradually as you travel. It smells of the kitchens of Kednua, of honey, cinnamon, and fresh bread, of meals shared with those now absent. Off the path you catch a glimmer of movement. Something large and bulbous stirs beyond the trees. Sneak closer? 5. 0 plus 5 assist. You see what I mean? We only just managed that because for some reason Adia was the one rolling stealth? Near the center of the nearby clearing stands a Delungan, tending to a large spore. The Delungan seems formed of the living tropics, with vibrant flowers cresting her head. Her shape suggests that of an elf, replete with pointed ears. Examine the spore. Me with my... intellect? The bulbous fungus towers taller than an Aumaua, its fleshy fronds hanging over its bulging stalk. Uwu? A miasma of yellow dust hangs around it, gently stirring in the light breeze. A dank spore. You can barely make out the recumbent form of some unfortunate kith tangled in its roots, the essence the spore sucks from its victim glimmering along its length. If it notices you, it will likely attack, and inhaling the spores clouding around it could confuse your senses. Ambush and attack. Right. Is my formation busted again? Why are you in the front? Reorganize.
We're not alone.
There you go. Good thing we're in stealth. Right, you get to the dank spore. You go for that sporling. You mark it for the hunt. And you will do a takedown on it. I will help shoot the spore. And then we can focus on these, so we can move up. Like that. You stop sneaking to grab aggro. Okay. No. Alof. Throw a chaotic orb. Get those chorbs out. Get chorbs out for chat. Give us a wall of many colors on the enemy that can't move. That seems like a good plan. Disintegrate the Delimgan. Alright, shoot that Sporling.
Step into the light.
Oh, never mind, that one's dead. Shoot that Sporling. Oh, they exploded. Or disintegrated, even. Right, no, I want you to get the dank spore. Oh, are you in the freaking... Oh no, you're in the wall of many colours. I thought you'd be able to hit through it. There we go. We got the harvest on it. We're good, we're good. Adia was captivated by all the pretty colours.
I'll see it done.
It's still wiggling like it's alive. I'm just gonna go. Had a good few quotes today, haven't we? Let me grab this fruit. Check the burial site. Scrolls of withdraw. Nothing. Ring of overseeing. Nothing. Ring of overseeing. Does anyone have a spare ring slot? I mean, you do, but I don't know if anything you do has AoE, but you can have it anyway, because there's nothing else to put on. The rumbling reaches your ears first. A low growl from the land before being pierced by the cry of a distant bird. The ground sets to vibrating beneath your feet, the growing roar of the stampeding beasts echoing around you. You crest a rise to find that the stampede has passed, now only a rumbling cloud in the distance. As the dust settles, you note that a few of the boar remain fallen and still, with large feathered darts protruding from their fur. A single upright boar remains, a piglet that nudges its snout against one of the prone beasts. Approach openly. You pick your way down the rise and approach the downed boars. They seem to be breathing, albeit shallowly. You're not sure how long they have before they meet the wheel. Attempt to heal the boars. Collect baby! Collect the baby! You scoop up the piglet, clamping your hand over its snout. Baby boar added. Okay, now attempt to heal them. With the hand of weal and woe, the beam of light. One of the boars fights to its feet, shaking itself roughly to throw off the darts with a series of snorts. The others seem beyond help. You spin on your heel at the sound of flapping feet and find yourself staring down a group of Lagerfaith hunters. With a gurgled hiss, they advance upon you. Collect baby. Oh, yep, not pausing there. Oh, she's automatically using Hunter's Mark, that's good. But since combat started immediately... get your chorbs out. And then, oh, is that one already dead? Wow, alright. Get a fireball on that one. Oh no, it's not dead at all. Disintegrate that big one. I've gone mad with power, haven't I? Oh, the wilting wind is even small. Even with spell shaping, that thing takes up a lot of space. Disintegrate. and killing Dart.
Bring them down.
He is Yep, no, he disintegrated. Another Ring of Overseeing? Do you even have any AoE abilities? Concussive Shot. Thorny Roots. That's probably an AoE, right? I don't know. Well, now you have 2 of these.
Captain.
Well, if these are gone,
Let's go.
Can't let that meat go to waste. Just mess up these guys' hunt? Yeah, probably. There's a small camp here, and this is where the Lag of Faith nest is. Where I've been tasked with dealing with the brood mother, which we will do tomorrow, because otherwise I'll get definitely too carried away. But I really enjoy this game. When I go overtime, you know I'm enjoying myself. Right, done a main save. That's where we're wrapping up for the night. So I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I'll bring up the schedule, because we got more of this on the way tomorrow, followed by Kingdom Come Deliverance, and then Greb with Pirate Yakuza. We've got 2 pirate-themed games in the week, it's great. I think you should, Gwen. I think you should. It's a very satisfying game, this, I find. Especially as a Cypher. Cypher is such a fun class. I'm upset you can't be one in Avowed. It's more of a general fighter, ranger, mage sort of situation. You're playing Monk? How are you finding Monk? I feel Monk is vastly improved in 2. Given the removal of the health system they had in place in 1. Because you are fairly reliant on taking hits to do abilities, meaning you have to rest often, so you build up your endurance again. But Monk works better in 2, I feel. They really refined a lot of the mechanics here. Right, so we're going to wrap up. I'll put the social links in chat. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, you can find all these links in the description beneath the like button. You can find our Discord community server, which you'd be more than welcome to join for stream updates and just hanging out. If you're subbed to the Twitch channel and in the Discord, you get access to lounge chat. It's called that because a group of lizards is called a lounge. A group of iguanas specifically is called a mess, which is kind of ironic given the whole maid thing. But yeah, you can get updates there. I've been sharing like works in progress of my Daggerfall guide video, which should be going up either tonight, if I get it done, or tomorrow before stream. We'll see how that goes. But that'll be uploaded on the main channel, not the VOD channel. And you can also find a link to that in the social links that I posted and are also in the description. You can also find the wish list where people can suggest gifts for me. Like you can, hey, I found a cool game on Steam. I'm going to suggest this to Iggy, and I'll be like, yeah, all right, add to the list, or stuff like that. Also, the tipping page, if you would like to toss a coin to your maid, would be vastly appreciated. We have passed our goal for this month, so any extras do go toward like, you know, luxuries, nice food, things I'm saving up for the house, a flat, I should say. I did recently spend a little bit on a vacuum cleaner, and I may have picked it because its name was Shark. I like sharks. I was like, yeah, I like sharks. I'll take the one that has the shark label on it. Oh, I hope it's not crap. Look, a lot of times I decide by how funny the logo is, or how funny the name is, or if it's something that appeals to me. Like, there was a burger place with a funny name that me and Abby went to today for lunch, which I don't know if I should say out loud because I don't know if it's a chain or not, and I could end up doxing myself. But it had a cool name that could be associated with a large posterior. So I was like, yeah, we should try that, and it was nice. It was a good burger. Anything shark related that has a suck function. Shut up, Abby. Huge ass burgers. No, more of a pun with buns, you know, because burger buns. I've probably already said too much. Honestly, if someone wanted to dox me, they probably could have already at this point. That's going to be the end of the VOD, so thank you for watching, YouTube. I'll see you next time.